Who are these folks? What is this game? I didn't know my name. Battlefield, heart and soul, lost in chaos, out of control. It's us against them. They all lie and condemn. Pick a side, the lines are drawn. They don't wanna know what side I'm on. Not every step is only just a phrase, empty words. It's just smoke and haze. Straight to cool it down, swallow it with pride. And I see you on the other side of it. Well, I see you on the other side. Facebook prophets preaching hate. 12 wars empty place. Watch the politician as they slip. Do you like what you see in the mirror? Preaching unity, but building walls. Waiting flames, come join the brawl. Cyber hacks, fake news facts. Nightmares on sleepless nights. It's only just a phrase, empty words, just smoke and haze. Straight to cool it down, swallow it with pride. And I see you on the other side, yeah. Well, I see you on the other side. Not every step, it's only just a phrase, empty words. It's just smoke and haze. Just straight to cool it down and swallow it with pride. And I see you on the other side. Well, I see you on the other side.
Fantastic. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran, Lady Campion, Mrs. High, and Rescue. Thank you all for joining me here up on panel. And that was a cover by Herman Le Service of a Gary Schaefer, the Pick and Pilot, of his original song, and just a beautiful way to start the stream. Thank you for letting me share that out, you guys. All right, tonight we have, things are always a little bit different around here. You never know exactly what's going to happen. Tonight, this first half hour, we're kind of focusing on Herman Le Service's music along with Lady Campion's, because in about 20 minutes, we are going to be taking a hike over to a premiere of their song a cover song, right, Lady C? Just verifying?
Yeah. Yes, it
okay.
is.
That they have, and I got to hear a little sneak peek of it, and it's amazing, and I can't wait for you guys to hear it. You would assume with Herman and Lady C, it's incredible. So I'm really looking forward to that. And then the second half hour, we're going to be focusing more on Mrs. High and Tony Howie's music. And they have a premiere that we'll be taking a hike to in about 50 minutes. And I'm really looking forward to that one too, because, you guys are so talented. Mrs. High, you know how much I love your voice. And Tony Howie is just one of my favorites for his guitar playing and his voice and just his soul. So I'm really, really looking forward to that one as well. Thank you so much to everybody here in chat. It's really good to see you all. Frank, Mel, I saw that you were trying to stay awake. Thank you for trying. I will be playing your most recent song a little bit later on tonight. And I'm really looking forward to sharing that out with everyone, because you have a way of just taking people on a journey in every one of your songs with your videos. And I just love it. So thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I hope you'll come back and see everybody's responses to your song later on. How are you guys up on panel doing tonight? How's your weekend getting off to a good start and all that jazz?
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm all right.
Good.
Have
Glad
power
to hear
and internet, so happy so far.
Yeah. Well, those are good things to have. How's the weather by you, Rescue? Have things dried out a little bit?
Oh, well, no, now it's finally ended. This morning, we had a little bit more, but as of this afternoon, I won't knock on wood, say it's clearing up, but it isn't dumping anymore right now. That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
That's something.
Yeah. At least it's have the chance to dry up a little bit. That's good.
It can now. Yeah. We still got to worry about
Yep.
the river, but it's all right. That's just normal life, because you always got to worry about everything that floods into the Trinity up north.
Right. Good to see you, Matt. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, your area was hit pretty hard. It seems like there's a lot of weird storms and weather issues going on these days. Not so much by me. In my area, it's actually really nice right now. It's been finally warming up a little bit. I think, if anything, it's been a little cooler than normal.
Oh, there you go.
But nothing too alarming around here, other than, the people. But the weather's
usually
good.
The most alarming part of anything.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and pull up another song I wanted to share right off the bat here. This is a song that Lady Campion did that's a cover of 15th Ben's song, The Pain. And let me see if I can find where I put the link now that I just said that. Oh, here we go. Okay. And you did this on your dinner music stream on Wednesday, and I absolutely love it. I love this song anyway, of course. And I love the original because I love 15th was singing on it as well. But, as happens with collaborations and, just people putting their own spin on things, you just made it beautiful in a different way. And I absolutely love what you did with it.
Thank you.
So we're going to go ahead and pull that up and wait till you guys hear this. There's just so much talent in this community. It's hard to narrow it down every week for what I can share. It really is. There's so many songs that get bumped that are also amazing. So stay tuned for more great music. All right, here we go. I'm going to put this a little bit differently. Let's see if I can figure it out real quick. There we go. All right, here's Lady C covering 15th Ben's The Pain.
If you cry, I hope it's not with despair, but tears of joy, or because you care. Flames of regret surround my heart. The path I chose pulled us apart. Did the distance make the heart grow any fonder? Or can you bear my thought no longer? I've spent my life in pain, forever lost in memories. The thoughts of what if never seem to cease. If you cry, I hope it's not with despair, but tears of joy, or because you care.
Stunning. Plum.
Right.
No,
Right. That's always the word that comes to
Brilliant.
my mind for Lady C Rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that paired with the guitar and the music from 15th, I mean, it's just an amazing combination, that's for sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful. And that you do that live too. I mean, you guys, if you haven't checked out streams, it's like an hour of just like the entire time. Right?
Thank you.
It really is. You do a great job with those for sure.
Thank you.
Please go sub up Lady Campion if you are fool enough to not already be subscribed to her and come check out her live streams on Wednesdays. Yeah, good call, Ghost of Shadows. 15th has an amazing catalog of songs and, just incredible. I was talking about how Frank Mel has a gift for taking people on a journey with his music, and 15th is the same way. Really beautiful. Hey, Mr. Boston. It has been a long time. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Ghost of Shadows, welcome back. Good to see you in the chat. All right. Derail, good to see you. Thanks for being here. George, good to see you. I'm just going to shout out a couple people real quick as I can. Gima Nana, much love. Sending some warm coffee and hugs your way. Right, Herman? I know. It's beautiful. Okay. This next one, speaking of beautiful music, is an original. Hey, Donna Mitchell. Thanks for coming by. This is an original by Herman Le Service, and it's Can't Find the Door. And this one's unlisted, but we're going to go ahead and share the link. So please go over and like it and leave a comment as you're able. Here we go.
Hey, I wrote this one here in 2005 in the summer of, and I haven't recorded it yet. It's called I Can't Find the Door. You know I've been a-moving in the way I shouldn't be doing, but I don't care anymore. I've been seeing sugar green, isn't very pleased, but I can't find the door, no. Keep moving too fast with this empty light of glow. Starts to make me real sad, but my words are words, oh yeah. You know I've been moving in the way I should be doing, but I can't find the door. know I've been moving the way I shouldn't be doing. I don't care anymore. I've been seeing Shirley Green, it isn't bad, please, but I can't find the door, no. I just wanna get something, but I end up getting lost. Always finish with nothing, backline, oh, in my road. Know I've been moving in the way I should be doing, but I can't find the door. Know I've been moving the way I shouldn't do, but I don't care anymore. I haven't seen Shirley Green, isn't bad, please, but I can't find the door, no, no, no. Once again I see the morning light. It's pretty scary when you just my, yeah. You know I've been moving the way I should be doing, but I can't find the door. Back in bed once again. It's been a while since I've been living this style, yeah. Dark curtains are back up, and the windows closed, all locked up. Know I've been a moving the way I should be doing, but I can't find the door. All right, thank you very much.
Right on.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Herman, I really love your voice. It's so incredible. and your lyrics too. You tell a story in every song. It's really great.
Yeah.
Very relatable messaging too. Yeah, fantastic, right? I loved all the comments in the chat. Yep. Good to see you, Ozark. Good to see you, Al, JM. Thanks for being here. Thank you to all of my mods who are dropping links. Anti's covering the links for the chat for the panel and for the playlist. And then all other mods who want to share links for different content creators who are in the chat, please do. We like to sub each other up and support one another because we are stronger together. And that was great. Absolutely, Ocean. Thanks for being here. Okay. All right. I think we're going to have to go ahead and let's see. Lady C, why don't you tell us a little bit about this song that we're about to go to the premiere for? And then I will go ahead when you're done. I'll really quickly share how we'll go about taking a hike over there.
I really don't know a lot about it to share.
How did you guys end up working together on this? And maybe you want to tell us a little bit about that process.
Well, we had talked about doing something together, and I made a couple of suggestions that didn't look like they were quite going to work. So, now I forget if I'm supposed to say Herman or Mark. Anyway, he made a couple of suggestions, and the first one wasn't my favorite because I knew it, and the second one I'd never heard before, but I listened to him sing it, and I thought, okay, I like that. So we decided to do it, and it was it came together really easily. He sent his part, and I recorded mine, and it was pretty straightforward. I don't know. It turned out really well. And Indy disappeared.
Indeed. Looks like she's coming back. Yes.
Only for a moment. It's like peekaboo with the grandson.
Yeah. So, do we need to talk about what we're doing to go to the premiere?
What are you doing?
Are we
I'm
back?
doing what everybody else is doing.
Indy can't make up her mind yet.
Well, the idea is to go to the premiere, which is in 1 minute. So there's supposed to be
Anti
a
has the link.
to go to the link to the premiere, and we're going to go to the premiere and then come back. And that's the plan. Would have been good if I had opened it or something myself, but I didn't.
Cool deal. And there's the link.
Yep, we
See
got
you in a
anti
few.
spamming the link. Indy's mic is not working. We'll be
Well, we
working
should
on that, I
probably-
guess.
We should probably go anyway, huh?
And I will be sharing the
Because it's already counting down.
campfire. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be going. I'll be sharing the campfire while we're on our hike, and then we'll come back after.
Okay, that was totally an awesome song. I can't say it over on Ladies, but I can say it here. But that was just awesome. That was like so.
Right?
That's the shit we really ought to be hearing all the time.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Isn't that
Thank
beautiful?
you.
And your voices
And
just
y'all
go.
merged good.
Ah, you
Yeah.
know, to be honest, who I thought of, have you seen, oh, I can't remember the name of the movie now, but the song is Shallow that's from it. It's Lady Gaga and an actor.
I
can't
can't
remember.
I know Bradley something.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. There we go. Together we've got it. But the two of them and that song and their voices, that's what this felt like to me. It was almost like cinematic. It was like the merging of these two incredible voices together. And I just love it. I think you guys, I hope you'll do some more together in the future.
Yeah. Like I said, it really came together easily and it was a pleasure to do.
Yes. Wonderful. Well, I saw I kind of juggling things here. Sorry, you guys. Thank you for picking up the slack and dealing with my tech issues. That was a new one. My mic just, I don't know, it just disconnected and I had to restart my computer and everything, but here we are. It's working. We're just going to keep going. It's how we do here. We just roll with the punches. But thank you for handling things. I was glad to see so many of you take the hike over there. Thank you, Anti, for posting the link. And we got the fire up and everything. So it worked out. But absolutely beautiful. Okay. Thank you to those of you still coming in. 79. Good to see you. OG Sunshine. Much love. Yeah. I wanted to get to some of these comments. Right? Kissoff says, loved it. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, wonderful. Okay. Mike, it's good to see you from Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. Saw you over at the premiere too. Absolutely beautiful voices, right, Jane? Yeah, beautiful. It was chaos without me here. Yeah, it's chaos with me here. Yeah, right, Pendar? Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Herman, thanks for being here and thanks for letting us share out your music. It's great. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do one more Herman Le Service song. This is a cover of REM's Everybody Hurts, which is a favorite song of mine. I think, again, I like songs that are relatable and we all can feel this one, right? And then we'll talk with Mrs. High about the upcoming premiere. Here we go. Herman Le Service, Everybody Hurts.
This one here is called Everybody Hurts by REM. When your day is long, oh, and night is yours alone. When sure you had too much, oh, I hang on. Don't let yourself go. No. Everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. Day and night's alone. And you feel like letting go. You think you had too much. Oh, this life. Hang on, yeah. Everybody does. Take comfort in your friends. Everybody Doctor, oh, your hand, no. No, 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 no. Doctor, oh, your hand, no, no, no. When you feel like you're all alone, no, you're not alone, no, 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 no. If you're on your own, this life, and the days and nights are long. When you think you had too much, oh, Everybody loves sometime.
I love that. Like I said, that's already a favorite song. And Herman, you definitely did it justice and brought your own to it, which I love.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Mrs. High says his voice is making my heart feel the lyrics. And I feel the same way. And that's how I feel when you sing too, Peg. You know. Absolutely beautiful. Love it, Herman. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We're zipping through things here because we have premieres to get to. So we're going to go ahead and pull up. Let me double check in back here, make sure I didn't get a note about this. Yes. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pull up a song we shared last week that was a premiere. We took a hike to go see The Mountains Win Again, a cover by Mrs. High, Peg, and by Hugh Caldwell. We're going to play this really quickly, and then we'll come back and do a quick talk about the next song we'll be zipping over to for a premiere. All right, here we go.
Mountains win again. Oh, the mountains win again. Dream, sweet dream at night. When never meant to come to life, I can't understand. The issue pulled away his hand this time in my got away from me. Yes, oh, love to ride. Let me make you cry tonight. Do you feel the same? Yeah, you gotta love love, baby. Oh, it looks like rain again. Oh, I'm feeling coming up. The mountains win again. Oh, the mountains win again. Win again. The mountains win
Beautiful voice.
Yeah, absolutely. And the guitar with Hugh playing, it's
Yes. Yes.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yes.
presentation. Yeah, you guys sound incredible, right? Tony
Yeah.
says great collab with both of you. Absolutely.
Right?
Okay, zipping right along. So, Mrs. Ty, what do you want to tell us? Speaking of amazing collaborations, what do you want to tell us about this song coming up with Tony?
Well, I never heard of this song before, and Tony sent me it like a couple of months ago. But you know, me working 2 jobs and everything, I have limited time. But in between, like when I was like totally bored and not doing anything, or when I had some time, I would listen to it like constantly. And you know, and then when I think it was like last week, you know, I seen Tony in the chat and everything, and I'm like, dude, I'm ready, because I felt like I was ready to put something to it, you know. So he
Mhm.
sent me the background to it and everything else like that. I recorded it and I sent it to him, and he goes, "Yep, sounds all right." So I recorded it a bunch of times, and then you know I sent you that one, and then I let my
Mhm.
husband always, you know, listen. I always have him listen to stuff because I'm like, I may be too much into it, you know. And he listened to it, and then also to my sister Pendar, which she's in the chat. I also sent it to Pendar, and I said, "Dude, critique me because I want to give it that extra something, you know." And something was missing. So Pendar suggested something, so I re-recorded it again, and then I let my husband hear it, and he goes, "Wow, Pendar is like really amazing." She,
Mhm.
I'll point to it like later on, but she suggested something, and my husband absolutely loves it, and I think it ends the song well, or at least my part. And Pendar, thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate you so much. Um, and yeah, I'm just I feel very blessed because of you. I have had a chance to work with you and now Tony, and I'm soaring. It's such a great feeling to know talented people like this, you know, and that they're
Yeah.
willing to take a chance with me. Because I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't hear what I sound like really. I don't really like how I sound, but I mean, it's amazing to meet.
Perfect. I was just gonna say, Peg, you said that as I'm highlighting this comment from Pendar that says I'm not that amazing. And there are so many humble artists in this community. I was
Yes,
just having this conversation with somebody about this. And you know, I think everybody can relate to being our own worst critics, right?
yes,
But
true.
there are so many talented people out there. But the good thing about what you're saying too, though, is that you do, you know, that whole iron sharpens iron. You know, you
Mhm.
guys do help each other to get to a better, like a higher level.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
amazing. We all benefit from that. It's beautiful to see. It really is.
right.
You know, I mean, tonight has just been a great example of that with all these collaborations for
Yes, yes,
sure.
definitely, definitely, definitely. Like I said, I feel
So,
very blessed. I really do.
well, we're all blessed by all of the music you and others are putting out here because, right? I love
Yeah.
you too, Pegs. And Pendar saying she's so proud of you. Yep,
Love you, man.
absolutely. Yeah, and Pendar, you are awesome as well. I was
Yes,
including
she
you in
is.
these humble artists.
Yes,
Yeah, we have a
exactly.
really neat song coming up a little bit later from Pendar and her son that they did together. And it's beautiful.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Good to see you, Wolf 7. Right? I know so many talented people here. It's really incredible. Yep, agreed, Ozark. Iron sharpens iron. And
Yes,
people coming together is what it's all about. That's right.
exactly.
Yeah. We've talked about that a lot around here. You know, there's so much out to divide us these days in so many ways.
Right.
And it's beautiful when we can find common ground. And I think music does that for a lot of people.
It
You know,
does.
it's
Yes.
really incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have a few minutes. Do you want to tell us anything more about this song that you guys did, or working with Tony?
Okay.
I wish we had time to pull up a Tony song, but we'll do that after when we get back.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Tony is phenomenal. I
Hmm.
after he sent me the song, I went to his channel and I say that I stalk people. So once I get a good channel, I start listening after and after, and I'll leave comments. So yeah, if y'all go to anybody's page tonight, just leave a comment, man. Listen to like more than one song. Let them know how much you appreciate them, because I know how I get when I see a comment or a like or something like that. It makes us feel like, yeah, we're doing something like worthwhile. And Tony is just phenomenal. Actually, in talking to Pendar, the guy that originally wrote the song is Alvin Lee, and he is no longer with us. But Pendar's husband, Mandar, has actually jammed with him back in the
Oh,
day.
cool.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's really cool.
it's kind of cool. She sent me a photo of Mandar and Alvin Lee. You know, I was like,
Hmm.
"Whoa, this is so cool!" Yeah. So you never know. You never know who's online and who you're going to meet. And you know, I'm thankful for your channel, and everybody here is just in the music industry for the most part. We're all about building each other up and not tearing each
Yeah,
other down. You know, I think it's the best
absolutely.
community on YouTube, hands down.
Yep.
But
Well,
yeah,
of
if
course,
y'all
I
haven't,
think so too.
yeah. So if you haven't, definitely subscribe to Tony Howie. I sent him to my mother-in-law
Hmm.
or his channel, and she's absolutely enamored with this channel. So yeah, y'all definitely
Yes.
share out. Well, not only like and comment, but if you like it, send it to your friends. You know, let them
Yeah.
let them listen too. So
Yeah, we shared a song of Tony's last week, and I'm going to share it again this week. He had just posted it last week, and it's his latest. And I think it's my favorite, but I feel like that almost every. It's like with Frank. I feel like that almost every time he puts out a song, I'm like, oh, I love it. But I do. I love his guitar. It's like butter, you know.
right,
And then and then his voice has just a quality to it that is so unique and so, you know,
mhm,
so him. And then
yeah,
the messaging of his songs, I mean, Tony, I could just sing your praises forever. I
oh
love
yeah,
what you do, and
definitely.
I'm so glad that we get to premiere one of your songs, and I'm so glad that you got to do this with Mrs. High, because I feel the same way about her. I wanted to point out this comment from Snooks. Let's see if I can get back to it. She said Mrs. High's voice is like molten lava cake deep. And I think that's probably the best description. Doesn't that just ring true? Molten lava cake. I love it. All
Mm,
right. Okay. We're going to go ahead and I can talk about it for a second. We're going to pull up the link. Anti is going to pin it to the premiere. Jump on over there. We'll have just the fire going here, and then we'll head on back over. Peg, if you're able to drop the link to my stream at the end of your premiere, if you remember, that would be great. So people can come on back a little bit easier. All right. I'll see you guys over there. Let's take a hike. absolutely beautiful. That was fantastic. I I love your voice, Peg. I always do.
Thank you.
You sound amazing. And then, Tony's guitar. I mean, I can't even say enough about it, but that was just fantastic. Really beautiful.
Oh man, that guitar, woo! It relaxed me so much. I was like, I feel like I'm stoned, but I'm not.
Right? Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
thank you, Tony. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yep. Oh, Dax wants to know if you've thought of a collaboration with Lady Campion, Mrs.
Yes,
High.
we'll do it.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Absolutely. Yep. Hey, off the wall prepper, good to see you. Thanks for everybody coming in. Love it. Yeah, that would be amazing. Right? Like butter.
I'll definitely keep. Well, as soon as I get me another earbud set, me and Joe Norman are going to put one out too. So
Awesome. Yep. Love to hear about these collaborations. Fantastic. Right? Tony is amazing, Ozark. I agree. That was really beautiful. Well, thanks, Tony, for being here and for letting us share out your music and for putting it out there for all of us to enjoy. Good to see you, Chris. All right. Yep. Sultry. Peg is sultry. I agree, Al. Wonderful. Lady Campion, thanks so much for being here. I know she had to take off, but really appreciate you being here, not just tonight, but always, and for sharing out your music as well. Hey, look who it is. Good to see you. How you doing, 15?
Hey, Indy. Hey, everyone.
It's good to see you.
Thank you. Sorry I'm late. 16 just went upstairs just now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your the rock star dad gets a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I was playing hide and
Maybe.
seek. I was playing hide and seek with him and my daughter when I think Songbirds premiere was happening.
Mm-hmm.
So I was listening, and then he heard the voice, and then he found me. So it was just funny.
Good to see you, Jen. Yeah. Oh, good job, Al. That's the way. Go and subscribe. If you leave a comment, you're more likely to stick, even if it's just a quick loved it, just something fast. Otherwise, for whatever reason, YouTube decides to unsubscribe people. So if you leave a quick comment, that would be great. Good to see everybody here in chat. I see more people coming in. Everybody loved it. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you for sharing out Tony's link as well, Anti. Make sure you guys are subbing up. Larry says, nice smoky voice. Absolutely. Okay, I've got a couple other songs I'm going to pull up here, and then I'm going to post the link so that other artists can come up and join the panel. This next song is the one that I was talking about that we shared last week. It had just been posted, and I think it's my actual favorite of yours, Tony. I love everything about it. The message is so on point, and like I said, I could just rant forever about your voice and your music, but absolutely love this. So here we go. Here's The Light by Tony Howie.
Now that we're here, where will we go? Nothing is clear. There's nothing to know. To where do we walk? To where do we run?
time has run out, and this world is done. Oh, my dear, there's nothing to fear. It's gonna be alright. I know there is more beyond the door. Just light towards the light. Look up at the night, and what do we see? Not just the stars, but the souls of the free. So now that you know, now that you've seen, we will go back to where we have been. Oh, my dear, there's nothing to fear. It's gonna be alright. I know there is more beyond the door when we fly towards the light.
Absolutely love that. Just really do. Right, Bran? He says Tony Howie's voice warms me in the most peculiar way. Yeah. Sometimes isn't it true? There's just certain voices that just resonate with people, and his resonates with me too, Bran. Yep, we were talking about all these humble artists out here, 15th. You and Ozark included. Hey, Lowry, good to see you.
Hello. How
How
are
you
you?
doing?
Hey, Larry.
I'm good. I'm
I'm
good.
doing good. Yeah, we're having a good night. It's kind of
Mhm.
it's always a whirlwind. It feels like it goes so fast with these premieres, but it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying doing it this way.
I'm digging it.
Yeah. Good to see you, ER. Thanks for being here. So great, so many great people here in chat. Appreciate you all being here. This is fun. It's a lot more fun with all of you here with us. That's for sure. Okay. All right. This next song we're going to pull up before we start doing more of our open mic is by Frank Mel, who was here earlier in the chat. He was trying to stay to see about even coming up on panel, but I know time differences and everything, it gets crazy. But some of you will remember or probably recognize him and his music from a couple of his songs that I've shared before. But I love, he is another one who just takes you on a journey, and with his videos too. I really, really love his music. So here we go. Here's Oasis of Elves. Isn't that stunning? Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
the vibe was so like cinematic, like what I was talking about yesterday that I'm trying to make. It's beautiful.
Yeah, right? I know. I
Like
love it.
soundtrack material.
Yep. And it takes you on a little journey, just for those few minutes, you kind of go to another place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the kind of Middle Earth vibes that a lot of you did as well.
Yeah.
Maybe more so even in the last song of his that we played. But yeah, Betty, welcome. Thanks for being here. Looks like you know Mrs. High. You are more than welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, right, Jam. I know I love all the strings and just all of it. Larry says there's a hobbit in the bottom of that creek. Right? Yep, absolutely. One ring to rule them all, right? Okay, we all kind of got that same kick from it, huh? Thank you, William. Appreciate that. Okay. Hey, Landon and Tiff, thanks for being here and lurking. And to all the lurkers out there, appreciate you. Right? That was awesome. Okay. And for anybody who comes back and replays too, I do get quite a few people that come back and watch. Appreciate you being here. If you are replaying it, or if you're lurking, or if you're just here, if you'd like to leave a comment afterwards, I like to see who's been here and watching, and I try to respond to everybody. Much appreciated. Yeah, good word for it. Landon and Tiff. All right. Okay, we have a couple more songs coming up. And then for any of you who want to perform live, we would love to have some live music tonight. But first, I have to get to the chat delay test. Thank you. Thank you,
Wow,
15.
that's quick. Indeed.
Right? I know. I'm on top 1 minute behind. Not that's good. That's good.
It's amazing. I
Yep.
gave you the slippers just in case,
Right? Look out. All right. This next song is the latest from 15th. And do you want to tell us anything about this one, 15th, and kind of about this 4-song series you've been doing?
Well, yeah, so I started working on like this 4-song project, which I felt like, it's kind of different from what people have gotten used to from listening from me recently, with the rock, hard rock kind of vibes recently that I've been putting in my songs. So I was like,
Yeah.
you know what? I want to go back to my roots because this is what got me into, learning guitar. Like this is the kind of music that I wanted to make. And then I just thought, like there are some playlisters, like, big channels that have recently, like they like my music, so they've added it to their playlists. But recently, because it was really getting into the hard rock vibe, so they contacted me and they said, yo, 15th, can you mellow it back down so that we can, use your music? Because they have like more of a chilled out vibe. So I was like, you know what, I wanted to make it anyway, so I'm gonna make these 4, and then I'm just gonna send it to you guys. So all 4 got selected, and they've been added to the playlist, so pretty excited. So
Yeah, well, I'm loving them. I'm glad I love all of your music, I do, but I do think there's something to this really, I say you exude chill. We definitely hear that more in these slowed down versions, and I love it. I love it. I really do. Thank you so much to Jen for the super chat and the donation. I just appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here and for the support in so many ways. And that's right, Mrs. High, lurkers do matter. Thank you, Fish. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, everybody. Really. Do appreciate you all being here. This is awesome, right? Okay, well, wait till you hear this one. All right, here we go. And I think this might be my favorite of the 4.
Really?
Yeah, there's something about this one. I love it. I love all of them, but
the outro,
I do.
the outro. So I was thinking that, okay, should I play more guitar on this? Should I do this? But then I just let the sax, the violin and cello sound that I made on the MIDI keyboard. I just wanted to play a solo on that So it's not me actually playing a violin; it's on the keyboard. Just want to clarify that.
Yep, but I love how you do that. In some of your shorts and on your, I think your members streams,
Yeah.
you kind of show a little bit of you playing with that, and that, I'm not a musician, so I've seen it now. I know, a little bit about it, but very little. But it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me what you guys do. So here we
Thank
go.
you.
Okay,
Thank
here
you.
is 15's latest, Invincible. Yeah, I love that. I really do. Beautiful. I loved reading through all the comments from the chat. Fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
All right, I've got a couple things here. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. Landon and Tiff say, celebrating you, Indy, who celebrates so many others. Thank you. What a sweet comment. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see. I hope I don't miss anybody. All right, Steve said, aloha, everyone. I love all y'all. Hit the like. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that as well. TZ gifted 1 membership. Thank you so much. Steve gifted 5. Thank you very much. And I think I covered everybody. I hope I did. I'm going to go right back to Fish. I think I had said yours already, Fish. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. I really do. I loved a couple of these comments. Brand said, so chill, I get chills. Right? And Lowry says, this guitar should have a flamethrower on it.
Yeah,
So you've got the hot and cold. Yep. That's the roller coaster right there.
There you go.
Yep. Fantastic. Yep.
Thank you.
Love it.
Thank you for playing that, Indy.
Really beautiful. Yep. All right. I will catch up a little bit on the chat in a minute. Okay. Let me see. I always share these links to Brand, and then I forget where we're at. Okay. I think I need to do another. Lowry, are you up for a song?
I am.
All right. Fantastic.
I love this show so much. This is like my secret treasure show. I'm not telling anybody about it. I'm not going to let anyone know about it.
You're supposed to spread the word if you
I
love it.
know, but then I have to share it with them. And I'm like, no, you don't get to come in here. No.
I actually, as much as I share out channels, I really do. There are a couple little hidey holes that I have on the internet too. So
It's like you remember
it.
Fight Club when they were like they were fighting over what their support groups were going to be like per week, and they were like, you don't get to come to my support group. This is mine.
Yeah.
I get Thursdays. No, I'm just kidding. I do tell people about it. I'm just like,
Okay, pause for 1 second, Lowry.
Yep.
Just for 1 second. Sorry,
Sure.
I wanted to address a couple things. Mrs. Ty, I know you had to drop down. Thank you so much for being here and for doing your premiere. That was beautiful. As you know, I knew it would turn out amazing. Anything you and Tony do is going to be phenomenal. I hope you guys do more in the future. Pendar, welcome up. Perfect timing because I have a song of yours I'm just about to share after Lowry. So that's perfect timing.
Hey, Pendar.
Look at that. Look at that.
How are you doing?
And the link is pinned. I hope let me know. It's for some reason it's not showing up on my end as pinned. I think because of that annoying, creepy AI chat summary thing. But if somebody can just let me know if the link is Pendar, you got up here. Did you get the link from the chat?
We can see it.
Yeah, mine was
Okay.
weird. I grabbed the one at the one that was pinned was fine, but
okay,
somebody had put one in the chat for me, and that one was weird. It took me to Twitter or something. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So you can use the pinned link if anybody else wants to come up to either perform live or for me to pull up some of your videos to share. All right, Lowry, what do you want to tell us about this song that you're about to do? Is it an original?
Yes, it's original. I was also going to tell you that my gal kissed me on the cheek and just laid a huge thing up here, so I didn't get hit in the face. I just want you to know.
Well, you pointed to it and said your gal. I was like, wait a minute, where's this going? But
she's back over there, but it's like, no, this is not an attack wound. By any stretch.
Different kind of attack, the best kind.
Yeah.
You need a hickey.
Oh my god, hickeys? It's so middle school.
It's going old school right there. It's like retro.
I was
retro.
I'm glad you asked about the song. The song is like, I'll tell you, this is actually a really hopeful song. It's a call to arms kind of song. I'll give you kind of some backstory to it. Like when I was born in Emporia, Kansas, my third record was named after the town. There was a little trailer court outside of Kansas, and it was called Thunderbird Trailer Court. And my first buddy, when I was like 5 or 6 years old, I guess my mom knew his mom, and like we were buddies for a while. It gets a little dark here, but it's not. This is a long time ago. He was my first friend, and they, trailer parks can have some misbehavior in them. And his sister ended up taking an old car with Greg in the driver's seat. They hit a dirt thing and ramped the car up and ended up killing Greg. And that was my first friend. So but it's not dark. This is a call to arms. This was my first experience with death, and I was like 5 or 6. So I wrote this song years and years later after that experience, but it's not dark. It's a call to arms, and it's called Thunderbird Trailer Court, and that'll give you a little context and probably make a little bit more sense with the words. So There you
Oh,
go.
I think it's neat. You wrote something to honor a friend. Here we go.
Indeed. Everything that you left on the porch, shadows from the lantern, and plans to abort. You hate tomorrow, but you can't say you weren't told. Big bay windows framing a life of growing old. A richly wrapped rural girl with her dreams and a can of beer. No matter how hard you look, there's no last starfighter here. Ooh. Ooh. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Whoa. Rusty shaped charge, Monte Carlo, in a patch of weeds. Medicine show madman, never again to be seen. Man in lot 17 left the stove on. Mushroom crowds making shadows on the lawn. Ooh. Yeah. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Yeah, something like that.
Fantastic,
Nice.
Lowry.
Thank you.
What a great tribute to your friend. Like I was saying, I love that Thunderbird thunder on. That's
Any song about a trailer court's pretty cool, right? Do you
Lot-
guys
lot
remember that?
17, was it?
Did you get the movie reference? The Last Starfighter was like that old movie from the 80s that was in a trailer park too. Like nobody ever gets that. I'm like,
No.
I remember that movie from like the 80s. It's like this guy he was playing video games. This Last Starfighter video game is in a trailer park somewhere in California or whatever. And he like won the game and beat it. And then like the Galactic Starfleet came in and like recruited him to like fight space aliens. Anyway, whatever. Maybe some people will remember that. I don't know.
I don't believe I've seen it, but it sounds great. It sounds like something I could actually watch and enjoy today.
Yeah. It's really a good movie. It's called The Last Starfighter, and it's like it's one of those lost '80s movies. It's kind of thing. So anyway,
Those are the best.
I did want to say something though, Lowry, and you guys, my mic is doing something funky. I don't know why. It's plugged in and it just keeps like disconnecting and throwing all my sound stuff off. So if I disappear, I'm sorry. I'll be back soon. I have faith you guys all can hold down the fort. But also, Lowry, there was something that was cutting out on your sound, and it's not on the StreamYard end. Everything's unchecked over here, but it was like your guitar was kind of clipping. Your voice sounded great.
Oh, you know what? I probably have it too hot. You know what? There's a gate on here. So I'll pull it back just a little bit, and then you can turn me up on your end if you want. It was probably clipping. I have a gate on this thing too, but I'll
There
just.
might be some, gate or noise.
It was just. It was clipping. It was like there was a little pop.
Can you try now, Lori, just for a second? Just
Yeah. Let me let's see. This is about as loud as I'm gonna get. Is that okay?
It's better,
Okay.
but
And then
not
I'm
like really
singing.
clear.
Do you want me to try a little bit more? Let's try this.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's too low.
That's too low. Okay.
I don't know what's going on though.
I'll find it. You know what? Because I have it so hot because I'm singing into a ribbon mic. Well, not a ribbon mic, but a condenser. So I'm singing and playing into the same one. I saw it going red a little bit on my interface here. So I'll try to find a happy medium, but I'm probably not going to play that loud for my other songs. So you guys go right ahead. Well, we'll figure it out.
It really did still sound great. And your voice sounded amazing. So
Awesome.
yeah.
And we can
I'm
still
glad I
hear the
didn't
guitar. It was
barf
just kind
up.
of getting low every once in a while.
Yeah.
Getting low, like low in volume, or like
The
it
guitar
was
kept
fading.
clipping out. Kept clipping out.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to pull it back just a touch, but I think I've got it figured out just from your feedback. So thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the next song Brianna's going to pull up for us is one by Pendar and her son Tyler. It should fit with Pendar and Mandar.
Right.
Sorry, Tyler.
Hi, daughter.
All right. What do you want to tell us about this one, Pendar? Give us the
He had
backstory
this-
a little bit.
He had done a live stream on his channel, and when he was doing the live stream, I was like, "Oh, I love that song," and I was kind of singing the harmonies with it. So I told him, I said, "I'm going to clip that part out of your live stream and maybe see if I can do a harmony with it." And it was a challenge because if you don't know that you're going to be, if this is being recorded to do something with later, like you're all over the place, right, with the timing and how you're doing the singing and stuff. So I had to like kind of match his cadence in certain spots, and also he's got that Texas accent, so I was trying to match that too. And then I just
it turned out beautiful. And I mean, of course, this song with the two of you singing together has just an extra depth to it too, and I just love it. I think it's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Indy. I appreciate
All
that.
right. So this is Teach Your Children, a cover of a Crosby, Stills and Nash original. And this is Pendar and Tyler. Here we go.
You who are on the road must have a code that you can live by, and so become yourself, because the past is just a goodbye. Oh, teach your children well, their father's hell will slowly go by, and feed them on their dreams, the one they pick's the one you know by. Don't you ever ask them why, if they told you you would cry, so just look at them and sigh, and know they love you. that your elders grew back. So praise Him. Then with your youth, they seek the truth before they can die. Teach your parents well, their children's hell will slowly go by, and feed them on your dreams, the one they pick, the one you know by. Oh, don't you ever ask them why. If they told you you would cry, just look at them and sigh. And know they love you. And know they love you.
Absolutely beautiful.
It's hard not to be proud of my boy.
Right?
I think I'm his biggest fan, probably.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Yeah.
so beautiful.
Really
And at
beautiful.
the end, at the end picture there, I actually took a picture from when he was little and had a cowboy hat on, and had AI
Aw.
generate a new picture because I didn't want to put pictures of family in there. I don't know. I just don't trust
Mhm.
YouTube sometimes.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So yeah, I did that, and it made such a cute little picture of a guy holding a guitar. So that was
Yep.
nice to end it.
So I saw the comment about more collaborations with the two of you, and that will hopefully happen soon.
Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful. Glad to hear it. Bonnie, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love. Yep. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, and Tyler, Anti, if you're able to grab Tyler's channel, that would be great. I think it's in the description of that video also. And let's get him some more subs as well, because he's just kind of starting off on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And getting more music out here. So we've shared a couple of his songs before, but please go check out his channel as well. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull up another video here. Again, the link is pinned for any other artists that want to come up. This is Ozark Drifter, speaking of humble artists out here in the community that
There
are
you go.
wildly talented. I absolutely love his voice. And this is a cover song that he did, Natural High. And I love the video that he did with this as well. All right, here we go.
You stayed with me through thick and thin. You watched me lose, you watched me win. You picked me up off of the ground. You never one time let me down. And you put me on a natural high. And I can fly, I can fly. I was drowned in a sea of make-believe, as helpless as a fallen leaf. You gave your hand to me that day, and you did it 'cause you're made that way. And you put me on a natural high. And I can fly, I can fly. You always seem to to let your feelings show. You love me and you let me know. Darling, just remember these 3 words. I love you, I love you, I love you. And you put me on a natural high, and I can fly, I can fly. And you put me on a natural high, and I can fly, I can fly.
Wow, that was so
You
good.
you put me on a natural high, Ozark. Wonderful.
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely. I am myself.
Oh, Indy,
Right?
you stole what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Great
that
minds and all great minds.
yeah, the production was really good on that.
Yep. Yeah, really love it, Ozark. Keep making songs, keep putting more out there. Always appreciate it and love it.
Beautiful.
All
voice.
right. Yes, absolutely. Nah. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. Pendar, do you want to sing something live for us tonight?
I could do that if you
That'd be
if you want me
great.
to. Sure.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do that
Do
next.
it.
I'm not exactly warmed up, so I'll try to pick something that's a little less challenging to start
Okay.
with.
Pendar, do you use the straw as well, like Songbird?
I do sometimes. Mine is smaller.
You think
but
that would help in warming up?
yeah, it does.
We just want to hear the zoo sound and see how it
I want to
compares.
compare. I want to compare the.
I knew it. Wait,
works,
do it again.
though.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, we missed it.
All right. So you have we have Lady C has the songbird call.
Yeah.
You have more the Beebs type call.
A beef call, yeah. What do you think?
Perfect.
You guys sing with me, buddy?
For those of you who might not know, Beebs is Pendar's parrot, right? A type of
Yeah,
parrot.
he's my African gray. I'll go get him in a minute after I'm done.
Okay, yeah, I love that.
And y'all can see him.
If you hear somebody cracking a beer in the background, it's actually Beebs.
Yeah. We are not actually, cracking 16 beers in an hour. So
He learned it somewhere. I'm just saying.
I know.
No,
By
I
the way,
love
look
it.
at what Mandar got me. I got it in the mail today. It's a circle of fifths wheel.
Hold on
So,
one
like,
second.
if you're
I'll make a
writing
big
songs
screen.
and stuff, you can use this as a guide to what chords to go
Oh.
together.
I have no idea what that means, but that's amazing.
It's something
I'm
to
sure
do with- I
that
don't
seems like a good little cheat sheet there.
Yeah, it's like a cheat sheet for music theory or something.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
All
All right. What are you going to sing for us as your warm-up song here, Pendar?
I'm gonna do "Yellow" by Coldplay.
Oh, I love this song. All
I
right,
do
here
love
we go.
that song too. Okay, there he goes. Do you hear the beer?
Perfect timing.
All right, calm down. Sorry. He's so funny. Sometimes he dances too.
Look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and everything that you do. Yeah, they were all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all the things that you do. And it was called Yellow.
So then I took my turn. Oh, what a thing to have done. And it was all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turned into something beautiful. 'Cause you know I love you so. You know I love you so. Across, I jumped across for you. Oh, what a thing to do. 'Cause you were all yellow. I drew a line for you. Oh, what a thing to do. And it was all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turned into something beautiful. 'Cause you know I bleed myself dry. You know I bleed myself dry. It's true. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
That was
tender.
great. I like how Lowry says, matter of fact, I like all of your versions of these songs better than the originals. Biased. Good one, Lowry.
That
was beautiful.
Yeah.
For all the great comments too.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up, Bonnie. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, Bonnie.
Oh, you're muted, Bonnie, if you didn't know it.
I'm going to grab my bird real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Sorry about that. Hi, everybody.
Thanks for being here, Bonnie. Yeah, right, Blue. I love her voice too. Good to see you, Blue. Thanks for being here. Saw some other people coming in too. Frank, I don't think I've said hi to you yet. Much love to you, Frank, the grand legend, right?
Yep.
AKA Charlie. If you know, you know.
She did beautifully. I love that song.
I know.
It's on my.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought of you when she said that that's what she was singing, actually, Bonnie.
That was the first ever Coldplay song I heard. I remember.
Mhm.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
then The Scientist. You remember The Scientist?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oof, that song?
It's good. And have you heard Willie's version of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That surprised me.
What a song. Coldplay was pretty big at one point. I think they still are, like, they still sell out. Oh, there you go.
You're gonna have the clown. Oh, there we go. Yeah, hold on. Let me put you here, let me do it this way. I think that'll work. There we go. Oh, Beebs is so handsome. I love the red. I was just going to say, I love the red on his tail.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
How long have you had him?
Oh my God, that's
Pendar?
awesome.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
African greys are literally my favorite.
Beautiful bird.
Oh, they're so smart.
How long have you had him, Pendar?
She's muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that
I
was
thought.
my bad. Yeah, I think we've had him for about 15 years, and he was 27 when we got him.
Oh
Oh, wow. Okay.
But they
How
lived to
long?
be about 85.
All right.
That's
So
amazing.
he's in my will.
Did you
Outlive me for sure.
did you get him from hold on, I'm gonna turn on your echo cancellation real quick.
I got him from a rescue, a parrot rescue.
That's what I was gonna ask. Yeah.
Yeah. There's rescues that are full of parrots. What are you doing? Are you hungry?
There we go. Okay, Lowry, just so you know, I put on your echo cancellation stuff, so when you're gonna sing, just make sure we turn that off again.
Okay, should I turn mine on? Should I turn my echo cancellation on? Or I don't think I had it.
Yeah, it wasn't. I just turned it on because we were getting a lot of echo and background noise. But just when you're talking, if you turn those on, and then when you're singing, turn them off.
Yeah.
You always want them off when you sing. Yep.
Copy, gotcha.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's really cool. So you'll still have him for a while. Yeah. Hopefully Tyler's a fan too.
Yeah, he's in my will actually, because he'll outlive me. They live to be about 85. I don't know if you heard me say that.
Yeah, thank you. Yep. Yeah,
Happy
that's great.
Say hello.
It's just so cute. I love how their pupils dilate.
Yeah, when they get really
Joe?
small, that means they're very pissed off. So don't go near a parrot if his pupils are really
Okay, now we know the things you learn over the years of having one for that long, right?
Yep.
That's great.
I have a parrot that I'm willing to give to anybody. It doesn't have any legs, so no purchase necessary.
No purchase necessary. Oh, Joe.
Goodbye. Open some beers.
Yeah. Thanks for having him come
Dance
out and
too.
say hi. I've seen him dance a little bit and sing a little too. Robert, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hugh says Beebsdar. We've got Pendar, Mandar, Tylar, and Beebsdar.
Mandar just said in the chat that he's a dick.
The truth comes out.
Poor Beeb.
Hey, Frank, Anti is saying hello, just to make sure. He's so shy about it. I wanted to make sure that you saw.
Anti-shy.
Right.
Yeah,
I
but
know.
Beebs does not like Mandar, and it's mutual.
Yep. All right. We're all telling Frank. I love it. Okay. Joe, how are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming up.
Pretty good.
no.
I got home late and I was eating, so I couldn't come up earlier.
Oh, I'm glad you're here now. I'm going to pull up a video and then you'll be up next to sing for us if you're up for it, which I assume you are with your amazing voice. Being here ready to go. Okay.
Sure.
This is another song
Oops.
All right. Doing it again. It's doing it again. Okay. Now I can't hear any of you, but I'm just going to talk over you. Sorry. All right. We opened tonight with a song. It was a cover of Herman Le Service doing a Gary Schaefer song. This is another Gary Schaefer original, and this is Gary himself, The Drifter. Here we go.
Seat on the last train headed out of town. Got a suitcase full of memories trying to drag me down. The city lights grew distant as I stared into the night. Not a clue what lies ahead, just leaving it behind. And off the coast of Oregon on a little fishing boat, I Guess I'll do most anything, just try to stay afloat. I was getting kind of desperate, took that job on a whim. I knew that was a bad idea, cause I never learned to swim. I'm a drifter, I'm a rover, I'm rolling on the wind. I don't know where I'm going, can't remember where I've been. Just a shadow passing through, a face you'll soon forget. I'll sing songs for no one, and I got no regrets. So I headed down to Vegas, thought Sin City was for me. Was a bouncer in a topless bar and got my drinks for free. I thought I found my place, but soon that well ran dry. So I packed up all my bags and kissed those girls goodbye. Well, I made my way to New Orleans where the music never dies. And I played guitar on Bourbon Street with all those jazzy guys. The rhythm and the blues almost made me stay. But I heard the call of the highway and I was on my way. I'm a drifter, I'm a rover, I'm rolling on the wind. I don't know where I'm going, can't remember where I've been. Just a shadow passing through, a face you'll soon forget. I'll sing songs for no one, and I got no regrets.
Beautiful.
Loved that.
Groovy.
Yep.
Groovy Schaefer.
Yeah. Groovy Schaefer. Yeah, I love his voice, and he has the gift for storytelling as well. So just really enjoy
Yeah.
that. Terry, thank you for being here. Good to see you. I saw Jerry in here earlier. Thank you, Anti.
Indy, I'm gonna go lie down on the recliner now. This
Yep.
office
Get
day, office
some real
day,
chill.
it's really office days are tough. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Yep.
lurk in the chat. I don't want to
Yeah.
pass out on camera and then cause some concern.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Sometime it'll happen. All right. 15, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you. And I'm about to play a couple songs. I think I have at least 2 coming up that you played on your stream last night. So
Oh, cool.
Yep. But I'll shout you out when we do.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thanks, 15.
And thank you for everything you do, Indy, for everyone.
Oh yeah.
Home base,
Of course.
hashtag
Likewise.
Wonder Woman. And thank
Nice.
you everyone in the chat. Thank you everyone on the panel. Pandar. Now I'm gonna go down the Coldplay rabbit hole again after I don't know how many
Oh,
years.
jeez.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I apologize.
Lowry, Joe, everyone, Bonnie, Bran.
Cheers.
and take care.
You get some
What's
rest.
15th? Yeah. Get some rest while 16th is.
Oh,
I do not miss those days.
don't remind me. Don't remind me. All right, have a good night.
Have a good night, 15th.
Take care.
Hey, Zio, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Zio, I'm going to pull up one of your songs here too. I have one on the list. I will bump it up so you can be here for it. That's fantastic timing.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Joe, you are up next.
Okay. Before I sing, I wanted to let you know that there was a time long ago when there was a king that was only 12 inches tall. He was a terrible king, but he made a great ruler.
Oh, Joe, I think I've told you this, but my dad was like the king of dad jokes, and my 7-year-old has been telling jokes since he was like 5, and I don't even know where he comes up with them. But I swear I don't know, but he comes up with some good ones. And anyway, I just hear these like ridiculous dad jokes all the time. It's pretty funny.
It's a gift. It's a gift. My dad was big on one-liners too, so
yeah.
our dads are similar.
Yeah, but it's just that always like it makes me laugh, and it's always that like I just have the like automatic daughter reaction to roll my eyes and be like
Yeah.
I used to, my whole family jokes like that, and whenever we would make jokes or my mom was around, she wouldn't laugh, and we'd like. I'd ask her every now and then, why aren't you laughing? She'd say, I'm laughing on the inside.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Well, you make me laugh out on the outside too, usually.
Okay.
Just a little bit of that head, face palm in the midst of it. I appreciate you, Joe.
I chose a song by Ben Folds to start off with.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
Always love what you sing, Joe.
Thank
All right, here we go.
Not sure why, but my audio keeps changing on me. Okay, here we go. I don't get many things right the first time. In fact, I am told that a lot. Now I know all the wrong turns, the stumbles and falls brought me here. And where was I before the day that I first saw your lovely face? Now I see it every day, and I know that I am the luckiest. What if I'd been born 50 years before you, in a house on a street where you lived? Maybe I'd be outside as you passed on your bike. Would I know? And in a wide sea of eyes, I see one pair that I recognize. And I know that I am the luckiest. I love you more than I have ever found a way to say to you. Next door, there's an old man who lived to his 90s and one day passed away in his sleep. and his wife, she stayed for a couple of days and passed away. I'm sorry, I know that's a strange way to tell you that I know we belong, and that I know that I am the luckiest.
Dude.
So pretty.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was really beautiful, Joe.
Thank you.
What a great song.
Yeah.
I love that song.
Thank you. You sang that last week at our show, and I was thinking about clipping it out. I've been doing some clipping of, a couple different people singing some stuff, and that one, I think I might clip that one out. It's so pretty.
It is a pretty song.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Yeah, I like this comment from Fish. Joe has great stage presence, such an honest, moving, touching voice.
Oh, thanks.
Yep. Well put. Yep.
I like to follow Beethoven's quote that I love. He said, to perform and miss a note is forgivable, but to perform without passion, that's unforgivable.
Yep. Yeah, lots of passion.
Don't worry about missing a note. Just make sure you're putting your heart into it.
Yeah. Isn't that right? Because, you can miss a note and still just so connect with the person's, the people that are listening yeah, absolutely true. Frank, good to hear that you're on the mend. He says a couple more weeks. We've been thinking about you and praying for your shoulder to be healing up.
Yeah.
I know what shoulder pain is like.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Bruce says, that got me. What a beautiful delivery you have. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, and for those who might not know, Joe Norman does live streams as well, and also Bible study streams that are really, really great. Both. The open mic.
Finally going to start my study on Revelation next Wednesday, Lord willing.
Oh, cool. Yes, I've got my notifications set. I've enjoyed all of your Bible studies that I've been able to be there for, but I'm hoping to really, make it be there and be consistent with this Revelation study, because it's a tricky one to cover. And I know you have kind of a different perspective than most on it. So I
like his lesson plans. He's really got some, the whole hour is, I think it's only an hour, right? It's still good.
Well, I go an hour with the actual study, and then I welcome people to come up on panel after the study and talk, and they can talk about anything. They don't have to talk about the Bible lesson or anything.
Yeah.
But
it's
a lot
really
of times,
well put together. So
a lot of times they just ask questions and talk about things in chat, and I just respond to them.
Yep.
Yeah. It's hard for people to come up on panels sometimes,
Yeah.
Yep. But you also usually sing a song or two too, which I love during your Bible studies, and especially some of the old hymns and things like that. I really love. Hey, look who's here! Speaking of people coming up on panel, hey Axe.
Hey,
hello, everybody.
All right.
Thank you for being here.
Oh, well.
Axe.
Hi, Joe.
Yep. Brand says there's scarcely a more stinging insult to song and songwriter than to sing it without feeling. Well put, Brand. Yeah. Yep. And it makes it not very, people can't connect if there's no feeling involved.
And, I studied voice in college to sing opera, and there were a lot of people that I was in school with that technically sang well, but they didn't have any connection to the song. They didn't express it at all. It was just mechanically good.
Yeah. Well, I don't put myself anywhere near the category all of you are in, but I will say, even just singing, I think for me, I get nervous. So it's not that I don't connect. I pick songs that I
Right.
connect with, but then I have to get out of my head when I'm actually singing them because then I'm just, I get my anxiety gets the best of me.
I think it helps me to just focus on what the lyrics are talking about and just put my
Mhm.
heart into what that's expressing.
Yeah.
I always imagine
I
I'm
forget about everything else.
Right.
Mhm.
I always imagine I'm singing to my kids because I sang
Mhm.
to my kids since
Mhm.
they were little, and they always just sit there with adoring eyes, and so I always imagine that I'm singing to my kids, and it just makes me feel better.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's neat.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pull up another song here, and then we'll get into some more live music. Zio, I'm so glad you're here. I love what Zio does. Zio, along with Tony Howie and 15th, are, I'd have to say, my favorite guitarists. There's so many great ones out there. It's hard for me to even say that, but really, you guys just have a way of making your guitar just go right to my soul, and absolutely love this. This is another great example of that, Zio. And here it is, Style, an original. Always beautiful and always too short. I feel like, Zio, I want you to do some 10-minute tracks. I could
Yes.
just listen forever, right?
I was like, "Is it over already?" I thought it was only halfway done.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I was like,
Uh-huh.
wanted more.
More.
I know. I always tell him that. Billy, good to see you. Thanks for being here, Mrs. Metal.
That was really relaxing.
Yeah. Right? Absolutely. Hey, Lori, good to see you.
Hi,
I have a
Lori.
song of yours I'm hoping to get to later tonight, too. Thanks for being here. All right. Let's see. Who is up next to sing? I think Axe, actually, if you want to go ahead and go next, that'd be great.
I can do something.
A little something. Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, Axe, while you're getting that ready, you want to tell us about when you stream and kind of give a little plug for your channel?
Well, absolutely. I do Mondays, Mondays and Wednesdays. We do the Amazing Jam right here. Axe and Nachos, 11 o'clock p.m. Every Wednesday, Mondays, we're here doing the thing. That's what we do. I play my favorite songs of yours, which you're going to hear a lot of songs out there that are yours that I play because I just play my favorite tunes. That's what I do. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, I love what you do. You always have such a high energy to your streams. And the way that you loop and build your songs, you were the first person I saw really do that. And it's really fun to watch that process. And you do a great job.
Well, thank you
Nacho, too.
Thank you
Yep.
much.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's do something like that then. Let's do something.
Okay. Yeah. Show us what you do.
inside this angel town. Lost like I could not be found. Oh, no connections of the heart. Love was glass that broke apart. Give me faith in dreams and someone to hold. Give me love, 'cause I'm out in the cold. There are no secrets or no angels at my door. And oh, when you touch my hand, oh, I fall from grace. Oh, 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 and oh, when you reach for me, yeah, I fall from grace. On a steel town boulevard, life's a promise that doesn't last. we go little Amanda Marshall.
I
Fall
love
from
it.
Grace. There we go.
That's
That
nice.
was awesome.
That was
Yeah,
nice.
that was great.
I love Amanda Marshall. And FYI, she's just put out a new album, 20
Oh, really?
years. 20 years. And she looks and sounds exactly like she
Wow.
did in 1994.
Wow, that's awesome.
Looking forward to it, Anti. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good time to come back, Gigi. Right? Always
Your
high
voice
energy.
doesn't sound
Love
like
it.
hers at all, though.
I tried. I really tried to get it there. A little more tuning and I'll have it.
Hey, right.
Much love, Jerry Lee. Thanks for being here. Gigi, good to see you. All right, that was fantastic, Axe. I really
I
do
love
love
that.
what you do. Yeah, it's
Same.
just a lot. I can't help. I'm always like smiling, like dancing around, and
Me too, and I'm always looking at the other cams too. Like I love the foot cam when he's got his feet doing the
You're right.
yeah.
It's a 360
pedal
degree
stuff.
show here.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
yeah,
awesome.
it really is. It's like 4D.
When him and
Oh, called the
Nacho are on the clouds, that's
You're
just
just
amazing.
lucky you can't smell me.
Uh-huh. we don't. Yeah, we don't want the Axe smell-o-vision.
It comes in the spray.
Ooh.
Love you back, Gigi. All right, fantastic. That was great, Axe. Okay, all right. We are going to pull up another song here, and then I think, Lowry, you're up next after that. This is a song by Jerry Gomes, and I just asked Anti to grab a song from him because I don't know his music very well, but I saw you here in the chat. Jerry, I hope you're still here, maybe lurking and listening. But either way, I'm excited to check out more of your music. And here is The Ghost at the Foot of My Bed by Jerry Gomes.
Thank you.
something that you want to tell me, then tell me what's your name, spirit? What's your secret? Why are you here? There's something that you want to tell me. Something I've been wanting to know. I believe you when you moved there the first time that I saw you. A dark and outline walking through my bedroom. Why do you want to be such a secret to the rest of the world? Am I the only one that can see you? You must have been here, waiting for me for 1,000
Nice.
What a great song.
Yes,
That is all
I
right.
love that. Anti, thank you for picking that one out. I am definitely going to be checking out more of Jerry Gomes's music. That was
Yeah.
fantastic. And what a cool video to go along with it.
Yeah, it was. That was
Yeah.
seemed like it was a lot of layering or something. Those aren't easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
And like Lori
Yep.
said, I love his
Um,
voice. He sounds like Bowie.
I have no
I did not
skills in
see,
that
but
regard.
I saw the comment from Hugh about guitar, and I did not see. But who was on guitar? Do you know, Hugh? Was that you on guitar, or is that somebody else you know? Now I'm curious. But that was amazing. That was
That was you, Lori said.
incredible. Yeah. Okay. It was Hugh on guitar. All right. Awesome.
He was like magical on the guitar.
I know, right? And he collaborates with everyone. I love
Yeah.
it. He's done so many great performances. It's
around.
really.
I'm
it's
still
really
waiting.
It might be a long list. I think he's always
Yeah.
juggling projects.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
plenty going on for him.
Much love to you, Herman. Thank you so much for being here. What a wonderful premiere. And thank you for letting us share out your music. I didn't even get to half of the list, so I know I'll be sharing more of your songs in the future, of course, as well. Yeah, fantastic. What a fun night, you guys. This has been great. Yeah, great sound always, Hugh. You'd think by now I'd recognize your guitar work, Hugh, but I think you're kind of like a chameleon in some ways because you perform with so many different artists. You know, you're able to take on and perform different styles, and they all sound amazing.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
And he's
fantastic.
got like 39 guitars, and they don't all sound alike, right? So,
Right. Well, they sound wonderful, that's for sure.
yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Catlin, I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Good to see you. Anytime you want to come up and candle bomb, you are more than welcome.
She's the queen of candle bombing.
Yep.
Every time I think about playing guitar, I fret.
Oh my God, dad jokes. Oh my God.
Yep. They're going to keep coming. They're going to keep coming. Frank says it's always Hugh. Yep, we're just going to assume.
I call my dad jokes popcorn.
Agreed, Dex. A popcorn. Oh no, Joe.
He has more than 39. I thought he said he had 39, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep. All right, you got some laughter. Yep. All right, Lowry, I think you're up next. Am I right on our order here?
Sure. Yeah. I have the
Okay.
wildest breakup song that it was on my first record from 2006, which was, it's called Taking Away My Good Feelings. And I don't really play this song out because the band is like a rock band and you can't really break down in the middle of and bust over to like an acoustic thing. And so we just kind of never really played it. I would play it sometimes at like a coffee shop hit or something. I would like break out the acoustic and do it. But I haven't played this in 10 years and I just like the show so much. So I was like, okay, this would be a good time to break it out. But like, you got to hear the backstory. So I left Kansas City to go to New York City in 2003. And at the time I was dating a Kansas City Chiefs cheerleader. She was very beautiful. She's also a cop. So if you can just do the math there, it was a tricky relationship. And yeah, she didn't last very long in New York. It was like 3 months and she was gone. I'm staying here. I love this place. And, she bailed. And I was at the Lower East Side at Sidewalk Cafe. A lot of songwriters go there. They used to, and back in the day on, I think it's Avenue A and 6th. And you write songs. And just one night, everyone was writing breakup songs. And everyone was running downstairs in the basement in between songs upstairs. And we're like, let's write a breakup song. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to write a breakup song. And so this is what that became. So like, it's actually quite literal, a little bit, but I'm going to try this. I want to make sure that you guys can hear the guitar because we were having trouble a little bit before. How's this sound?
Yeah.
Is it cutting out or anything?
It's not now. It did a tiny bit at the very beginning. It sounds great right now.
Okay, great. So this song's called
Beautiful.
Taking Away My Good Feelings.
All right.
How could you take that drink away from me? I was just getting started. I was just in the middle of a good laugh. I'm sorry you didn't get the joke. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da 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 da. I can't help it when I snore. You should have a drink if you can't sleep. If my eyes begin to wander, it's probably 'cause I haven't seen you naked in 6 weeks. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da 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 da. When the music's good and I'm singing out of key, when I'm trying my best to give you what you need, when I'm keeping the car on the road, when you're fast asleep, when I'm keeping the cold off your warm feet, when I'm swinging with you in the ocean breeze, and I'm sick of trying to keep the peace. Yeah, sometimes I forget the dates I'm supposed to keep, and I'm guilty many times of peeing on the seat. I wish I could take back what I did last week, but I'm gonna try harder to keep the place neat. Could you take a little weight off me? Just take a little weight off me. Ooh. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da. La da 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 da. If I promise not to watch the Playboy channel, if I promise I won't drink for at least 1 week, if I promise to love you really hard, could you take a little weight off me? What if I told you I was just going through a phase? It's only weed, I can still see you through the haze. Could you let a little weight off me? Just let a little weight off me. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da. La da da. La da 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 da. There you go. There you go.
That was fantastic.
I love those lyrics.
So long. I was like, I gotta play this. I gotta play this.
I love the way you sang it too. Like with that little
Right,
twang.
right. I love that you make it sound like this very like serious type of song, but then it's like the lyrics
No,
are
it's not
cracking
even
everybody up.
not even remotely serious. It's just like it's not really a jab at her. It's more like just leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm just like I'm over this shit. I'm moving out. I'm moving to Brooklyn. You can go back to Florida or wherever you went to. That's just all it was.
And I haven't seen you naked in 6 weeks.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that probably
Yeah, I love
stung.
the-
That probably
weed
stung
part.
a little bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just
It's
a little
okay.
weed. It's just a little bit.
The zinger.
That was
Yeah.
great.
Thank
did
you
you?
so much. I don't know
Well
if there's do we have one more round? I probably have one more. I don't know if you do or not, but I'll stick around
Yeah.
if you have one more.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll do one more round. Yep, that
Alright.
sounds good.
All right, I'll be here.
All right, fantastic. I know
Cheers.
Fish was cracking up through that entire song.
Yes, I loved it.
I prefer doing another round than doing another square.
Is that available for sale anywhere?
Yeah, it's my first record. It's Awful Joy. It's Lowry. It's on Spotify.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Do
and
you
it's
have
like
links
literally
on your channel?
I never
Lowry?
play it. It's on Lowry Video Music. You can find it on there. You can find it on Spotify. It's Awful Joy is the name of the record. Literally, it doesn't get played. It only gets played when I'm just on the acoustic and I have to fill some time or something. I'll play it.
Okay.
But it was really a joke song. It was just like, okay, here's this. Like, they wanted like an acoustic number for the record. I was like, okay, take this one. And like, all the stoners get a big kick out of it. They're like, all the people that have freshly broke up, they're like, yeah, man, he's speaking my language, man. They're like, I know. So I literally wrote it in the basement because everyone else was writing breakup songs upstairs. And so that's the one that came out of me. Anyway, whatever.
Well, Anti says, is that a family reunion or bachelor party song?
Oh my God. Well, either way, you're in trouble. You're in
Yeah.
trouble because somebody's going to be pissed off about it,
Right.
Right?
I
Yeah,
thought it was
great.
fantastic. I have to hear it again.
Thank you.
So
Yeah,
I can either
sure.
replay it or
Yeah.
go buy it or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll figure it out for sure. Yeah.
Yep. Fantastic. All right. Okay, we're gonna pull up another video here, and then let's see. Do you guys know who's next? Let's see. I think it's you, Pendar, but let me double
I
check.
think
it.
so, yeah.
Yep. You're up next. I did write it down. I just have to get to the right place to see it. Okay. All right. This is a song that I believe 15th played. I could be wrong about that. I know that I first heard this song through Frank's Community Pulse. He had Scapular Winging Records up on panel with him, and we got to know him a little bit better. I'm not 100% though on this. I believe that Tierra del Fuego is a former band that Scapular was involved in, and this song is called Broken Cup. But it's absolutely, I mean, just wait, you guys, it's amazing. And you guys really should go and check out Scapular's channel because he has all different styles and amazing songs. All right, here we go.
I rambled away the golden days of youth, taking the knocks, looking for truth, but all to be found. Floated away, slipped out through the night, quick as it came, riding on redemption while banking on sin. Temptation will blind you and pull you back in. Time it gets old and distance grows cold. Troubles they sleep in the night. When you wake up, won't you drink from my cup? We fall through the cracks, it goes dry. There are liars and thieves, power hungry, through the core of their ranks, brought in with greed, who will kick you or kiss you or spit in your face for the sake of the cause, whatever it takes to buy you up and shut you down, shut you up and toss you round, kill you with kindness, make you want. Time it gets old and distance grows cold. Troubles they sleep in the night. When you wake up, won't you drink from my cup? We fall through the cracks, it goes dry. Now standing in a place where I can see that the road stretches out on either side of greed. The death machine rolls out across the burning plain, releasing souls from the toil and the pain. Feel the winds of mercy now blowing at your back, pushing you on through the attack. Time it gets old and distance grows cold. The troubles they sleep in the night. When you wake up, won't you drink from my cup? We fall through the cracks, it goes dry.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Like an epic song.
Another
The-
song really well produced too.
Mhm. Yeah, and the way it builds it, everything about that I love.
Me too.
Really well done. Okay, so Frank said that Terra del Fuego is a current band, so I think he's involved in several. But there we go. Thank you for that, for clarifying that, Frank.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Really amazing, right? Carl, it's good to see you. Much love to you. Thanks
I'm
for
glad
being here.
Frank was frank about it.
I know. I was watching his show, and then I had to go raid, so I was trying to catch it while we were, because when we die, we all die. And it's like, okay, we have to res
That's what
up.
raid does. It kills.
Yeah. Then we have to res up, and then we rebuff and stuff, and it takes a while, so I have time to listen.
Yep.
I don't like Monday raids. So I'm also miss Joe's too.
Yeah, I know. I know it's hard to get to everybody's, isn't it? I mean, really, it's impossible to do.
Especially
But
if you're a gamer, because it's 3 nights a week, and that's 3 hours every raid, and it's
Yeah.
always, of course, at nighttime when stuff's going on.
They didn't even take Memorial Day off.
I know. I know. They're mean.
Yeah. All right, Pendar, I think you're up next. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so.
I always get lost in who's where.
I know.
Who's where. Thanks for keeping me on track, guys.
Man, it's time to
All
color
right.
my hair again.
Yeah, you're looking beautiful as always.
All right. Well, you asked
Hey,
about-
Dave.
Yay, Dave's not here, man.
Thanks for being here, and thanks for the membership. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah. You asked about my son and I doing some more stuff together, and I think we might actually do this song together if I can talk him into it.
Oh,
And
nice.
we actually were talking about the song the other day, and he said this is one of those where the band that did this was not their normal genre. Like they're normally like metal or something, and they came up with this song, and their label said, "You're not putting that on the album," and they're like, "Yeah, we are." And they're like, "Well, we don't want you to put it on the album." Well, I don't care. It's going. So, anyways, here we go.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Sometimes, sometimes you can do what you want.
Saying I love you is not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want not to say, but if you only knew how easy it would be to show me how you feel. More than words is all you have to do to make it real. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know. What would you do if my heart was torn in two? More than words to show you feel that your love for me is real. What would you say if I took those words away? Then you couldn't make things new just by saying I love you. La da 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 dee, da da da. More than words. Da 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 dee. You're right, Bonnie. Now that I've tried to talk to you and make you understand, all that you have to do is close your eyes and just reach out your hand and touch me. Hold me close, don't ever
that you love me, 'cause I'd already know. What would you do if my heart was torn in two? More than words to show you feel that your love for me is real. What would you say if I took those words away? Then you couldn't make things new just by saying I love you.
Yes, that was so much fun.
I hope everybody was singing along.
Yeah, I love that. I know several people said they were in the chat. We had Hugh playing guitar. I feel like we just had like a group
I was
jam
singing
session.
harmony.
Missing accomplishment. Nice.
You sounded beautiful, Pendar.
Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that.
Kiss
Yeah,
off, much
that's
love
one
to
I
you.
think Tyler and I should do.
Yeah, that's a great one.
With the two
The
of our
harmonies in that are so beautiful
Yeah,
too.
that would be great.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was wonderful.
Thank you so
I
much
was just enjoying the chat here too. That was wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Let's see who is next. I think that we have Joe up next,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joe.
Yay.
and then I'll pull up a video after that, and then one more from Axe and one more from Lowry, and I think we'll shift gears after that.
Okay. And let me set my audio here.
You.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, it was my way.
Phenomenal, Joe.
Thank you.
That's such a great song for you to do too. I love all the things you do, but that one just fits you really well.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Hadn't sung that one in a while too, so
Hey, Roaming, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, that was beautiful, Joe. Fantastic.
thank you.
So, you guys, it's just been such a great night. So much amazing music and so much talent here. I just
Yeah.
appreciate you all being here, and for everybody who's letting me share out your music here too, and for everybody here in the chat and hanging out on panel. It's appreciate
I'm
you
so
all.
glad I could be here. We're not raiding tonight. Yes.
Yes.
Right, this is way better.
We're probably gonna have to quit that gaming. It's turning out to be no fun. Can't go goof off like I like to.
Yeah.
My
One-
idea of pillaging is, just filling up the pill jars and
Pillaging. Yep.
Good job, Joe.
Yeah, it was great. Fantastic. I always picture the little mouse from the movie Sing. I can't even help it. If any of you haven't seen it, you know what I'm talking about. But my kids love that.
I was totally like singing in my head, like way loud at the highest part. I was like, yes, get it. Get it. No. I was just totally going for it.
You reach and grab it and pull it down.
I love it.
I love how that builds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Joe. I'm going to pull up another song. I always have too many songs on my list. So I'm going to do kind of a singer and then a song, a singer and then a video. This is Misty Morning. And this is by, let's see, I'm going to make sure I don't give the wrong person. This is Donna Mitchell. And her music is amazing, but I also love how she does her videos. And just it actually kind of goes along with that last one, just sort of a switching of gears, and very beautiful, mellow song. Here we go. Absolutely beautiful.
That was.
Really love that.
I
Yep.
love it.
Again, that was Donna Mitchell, composer and arranger. And yeah, she has some just really beautiful music. And like I said, I've seen a lot of her videos, at least, where she does that, where she shows her playing, but then has the video above it. And I think that's a beautiful way to do it.
Yeah, I like it. It's really, really a nice touch.
Yep.
That's the kind of piano playing that I liked to do when I was studying piano.
Oh, I was waiting for the joke. There was no joke.
That was super, super pretty. It's like that almost like belongs in a movie somewhere.
Yeah.
Good.
Right? Yeah.
It does.
Sounds like it should be in a soundtrack. I would agree.
Anything that was kind of floating, sounding kind of piano music, that's the kind of stuff I used to play a lot.
Yep.
Nice. You guys are probably Philip Glass fans, right? Like
Oh, yeah.
I love listening to his stuff too. It's really good. Really good stuff.
And can I just say that you do a wonderful job orchestrating your show. I really love it, and it keeps everybody's interest, right? And it's a pleasure to be here.
Oh, thank you so much, Pendar. I'm always feel like I'm just winging it, but I appreciate that. And
Great, girl. Keep it up.
Thank you to all of you who are here and helping me. You know, I know I'm always saying we're stronger together, but we really are. And, you know, there's so many ways that we show that here. But thank you to all of you who helped me by sending me music, sending me suggestions, being here. And then to all of my mods who helped drop links, and then Bran who's sharing videos in the back. There's just a lot of moving parts, and I appreciate all of you for sure.
Indeed.
Yep. All right, let's see who is next. I think that, let's see, we are at Axe. Dun, dun, dun.
He's the final axe.
All right. See, I got my Frank hat on. See how I'm rocking my Frank.
Oh, love it. Love it.
All right, let's do this tune. All right.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks up ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice home bed, oh, just remember what your old pal Axe said. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got those troubles, oh, I got them too. Oh, ain't wasting anything, oh, I wouldn't do for you. We stick together, we can see it through, 'cause you got a friend in me. Oh, you got a friend in me. Some other folks might be a little bit stronger, oh, a bigger, stronger too, yeah. But none of them will ever love you the way that I do, yeah. And as the years go by, our friendship never die. You're gonna see it's our destiny. You got a friend in me. Oh, you got a friend in me. Oh yeah, you got a friend in me. Oh, you got a friend in me.
There we go. A little Randy Newman.
Hell yeah, that's Randy Newman.
Yeah.
That kicked ass. I loved it.
Yeah,
I was thinking Tom Waite, but it's Randy Newman. That's exactly
love
what
that
it is.
song.
I
And
get
he
that.
wrote the
Yeah.
theme song for Monk too. If you ever watched that show Monk, I watched that show.
Right,
He did the theme song for that.
Yeah, I used to love that show.
He also wrote the song Feels Like Home that most people don't know he wrote. I don't know if you know that song, Feels Like Home. Feels
Jen, I
like
would say,
home to me. Feels like home to me.
us moms with young kids, I thought of Toy Story too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
great
Toy
song.
Story.
And like Bran said, I like how you put your own twist on all your songs, Zach. It's great.
Gotta put a little to it.
Fantastic.
That's
That was
great.
All
fun.
right. Axe, I know we haven't gotten to hear very many of yours. If you want to stay up and do one more after Pendar, I'd love to have you stay up for one more.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pull up a video, kind of doing this intermittently here. All right. This is Broken Iris, Pray. And this is one I think I never can keep track, but I'm pretty sure that I heard this on 15th stream. And it is amazing. I just love I just love everything about this. You guys will hear it. I love the message and I love just the grit of it. So here we go.
I got the devil in my pocket and an angel in the palm of my hand. Said I feel just like a child again. While trying the best I can to be a man. Just pray, oh, just pray that the darkness will wash away my sins of tomorrow, and please forgive me for yesterday. Got the nurses in my pocket and the doctor in my head. Said I've been here before, heard every word they said. Mother, Father, until we meet again. Sweet sister, brother, may guide your little hand. Just pray. Just pray that the darkness will wash away my sins of tomorrow, and please forgive me for yesterday, for yesterday.
I love that.
Yeah.
So good.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I love
Good
that
stuff.
one.
Good stuff.
And the
Yeah.
video too. Dang. Right?
Right. Yeah, I love everything about that. I'm looking forward to checking out more of his music too.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Lowry, you are up next.
I'm actually filming this not just through here, but like on one camera, two cameras, and my gal Nicole's filming from behind.
Nice.
So, by the people that tuned in late, I didn't get hit in the face. This is her lipstick. Just putting that out there.
Are we going to be in the Lowry documentary?
You might. There's a Nicole back there. You guys tell me how.
I love your shirt, Nicole.
Me too. They love your. Yeah. How's this sound? Is this okay? Because I'm going to be strumming a little bit here, and I'm showing some red on my. Is that okay?
Maybe a little.
It's a little loud. Maybe turn the guitar down a little bit, but you're not cutting up. You're sounding good.
How's that? Is that better?
Yes. Yeah, that's great.
Fantastic. Okay, so I'm gonna this last song I'm gonna do. This is a song called "What You Got." I definitely haven't lived a perfect life. I did try heroin once in my life, and it was back in my 30s. It was about 15 years ago. And it was the greatest night of my life, and it was also the worst hangover I've ever had in my whole life, and I never went back. And I wrote a song, I tried to make a love song about heroin, and this is kind of how it came out. This is also on Awful Joy, the first record. And it's one of my favorite songs I've ever written, really, because it was like so pure. It was like, Jesus, that sucked. I'm never doing that again. Ever again. Like, I won every pool game that night. Every pool game I played at one night. And like, in my mind, at least, I thought I'm going to take home every single girl in here, the whole place, in my mind, right? What ended up happening was I hung over the next day and strung out. And I was like, I'm never touching that fucking shit again. But I did try it once. And so there you go. And,
not meth. Music, not meth.
Yes, please. Yes, exactly. But anyway, this song is called What You Got. It's off my first record, Awful Joy. I have 4 records, or I have 7 records total. I have 3 live and 4 studio. You can find it. It's LowryMusic.com. You can do, I'm shamelessly self-promoting right now just because I never do that. And I'm
Go
terrible
for it,
at it. There's a couple of sites you can look at. You can look at Lowry Video Music on YouTube. That's all my musical stuff. And then I have, the other side of me, which is I have I'm very truth-oriented. And I've got another side which is called I Am the Reckoner on YouTube, which is me just more talking about philosophical stuff. You can check that out if you want to.
Great.
Anyway, that was enough shameless stuff. I just told you basically some of my deepest, darkest secrets. So anyway, this song's called What You Got.
Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's got me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? I have some more of what you got. Grab hold of my arm. You're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. We'll peak just right. It's wrapped barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some some more of what you got. It's a violent hijacking on the soft tarmac. It's a choked up Chevrolet and a fallen acrobat. It's wicked anticipation, dancing with a heart attack. You're tricking me with shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jacks. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, into my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? What you got? Yeah. What you got? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was awesome.
I loved
Thank
it.
you. Thank
I
you.
love
Yeah.
love your voice too. I just love it when you get all high and
You guys get
Mhm.
me like out of my I usually play my comfort zone songs, but like I play all the songs that I don't get to play live with you guys, and it's like,
Cool.
oh yeah, this is. Remember how good this was? And I was like, damn, you
It
know, because
is
like the rest of the
good.
band's like, I don't want to play that song. I want to play another song. I'm like, fuck.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
just wreck everything.
I know. It's
I
like
like
everybody wants the hits. I'm like, no, but check this one out. This is pretty fun. And like the drummer's like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. No.
Oh, divas, bunch of divas.
I know. It is.
I like this comment
Loved
from
it, though.
Fish.
Absolutely loved it. By the way, when I
Thank you.
went to that link and subscribed to your channel, it won't allow me to turn on notifications.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm so YouTube dumb. I'm YouTube dumb. I
subscribed or
thought
you're
I'd,
not?
maybe I need to make it. There's something I have to switch in the settings and make it public or something.
It could be.
Or,
No,
It could be.
it's at I am the Reckoner.
oh no, that's the other one. I Am the Reckoner is my philosophical channel.
Oh, the other one's Lowry.
The Lowry music, that Lowry video music is just.
Shadow
I haven't added a video to that for a long time, so it really wouldn't matter if you got a notification. But I mean, maybe I need to go in there and make it public. I'm still trying to work through the whole YouTube like tech and everything else. It's like if you don't switch one little thing in your settings, then suddenly like half of your audience doesn't see anything. It's just this really weird techie thing that I think they're trying to come after us on or whatever. But anyway.
Okay, well, I subscribe to your other one.
Yeah, the I Am the Reckoner is my philosophical channel. Lowry Video Music is where I just kind of barf out all my music. So like, it's all that stuff.
Love it.
Yeah. So anyway,
I
really,
love
I
Nice
really appreciate
imagery.
you guys. Yeah.
I
That
appreciate
was
it.
great.
I appreciate
Thanks
it.
for being here, Lowry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries. No worries. I'm gonna lurk now. Let's listen to the rest of it. But I love you guys. Cutest show on the internet for sure.
It is.
Well, we love you back. Thanks for coming and being here and sharing your music with us and just hanging out.
You got it. Cheers.
Yep.
Cheers.
Much love to you. All right. Thank you for being here. Also, Matrix, I saw you come in and count. Good to see you guys. Right. I know, Kid
So-
Kane. I want that shirt.
Jared,
Love
the
the
Goblin
Labyrinth.
King.
Right? I know. Go back and watch that movie if you haven't, or even just really think about that plot. That
Mhm.
and the Dark Crystal, there's a lot of predictive programming / kind of hidden messages in there. I'll just leave it at that. That's for the second half of the show. But yeah.
Thanks, Amy. I love you.
Yeah. Yep, that was great. It was always good to see Lowry. All right. I agree. Kid Kane, you and Lowry should do something together. I could totally see you guys having a
That
great
would be awesome.
collaboration.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Agreed, Fish. Okay. All right. I'm going to pull up another song. Let's see. Where are we on this list? Okay. This is by Joseph Pinnell. I shared a song of his, I think 2 weeks ago. This is his latest, Your Name. And I love his voice and the way he puts his music together. Here we go.
What were the words you said? The one that stuck in your head, was it no? What were the things you read? Pages of the ancient dead, were they cold? The solace was place I stole, the guilt was a rent you owed to my goals. The warrant was in my hand, safe with the promise stranded below. Wrong turn home. And where are the photographs, the gifts you made I gave back, are they gone? Television program, a fable without a plan we turned on. And love was a day that wasn't fake, was a blade that shot through your heart. A trial without a judge and no one to build a crutch for your arm. And you fell so hard. I don't know your face anymore, where from it came. It's been 2 years to the day since I tasted pride in my name. Yes, I know it's such a waste to have ended up this way. But if you could see past yesterday, maybe we'd walk again someday. 'Cause I still know your name. The tension held, locked away in the count to harden. A sudden explosion, the bullets were blames, cause on betrayal. Whoa. And words were thrown carelessly across the burning sea, safe road home. And rage would eventually take over honesty like poison, and I knew that it was wrong. 'Cause I don't know your face anymore, where from it came. It's been 2 years to the day since I tasted pride in my name. Yes, I know it's such a waste to have ended up this way. But if you could see past yesterday, maybe we'd walk again someday. 'Cause I still know your name. I still know your name.
Love, love, love that.
Yes, what a beautiful song, right?
Yeah, isn't it? And his voice, and then that steel guitar. I love that sound so much.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, Kid Kane says reminds me of Eddie Vedder a bit. Very pro, awesome voice, but more unique voice too. Everyone is stellar in this jam. Yep, absolutely, including you, Kid Kane. Kid Kane, if you ever want to come up on panel, I hope you know you are more than welcome. I'd love to have you up here.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Get to hang out sometime. I feel like you and I, Kid Kane, have talked, but I don't think we've ever been on panel at the same time. It just feels like that sometimes, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yes, his songwriting is very good. I agree, Bran. Yep, absolutely. I know. I just love that steel guitar, the twang. Right?
And
Yep.
his voice was so, it
Absolutely.
was soft but yet powerful, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well put. Okay. All right. Let's see. I can never remember where we are. I'm sorry, you guys. Pendar, are you up next?
Yes, I think so, honey.
I think so too. All right. Thank you. You wouldn't, there's not even that many people up here singing. You think I'd be able to keep track? But
Nah,
thank you.
I get messed up too. I have a list. I do it in StreamYard. I'll, you know, like how you have the thing
Mhm.
scrolling across the bottom. Well, you can just
Yes.
make a list in there and not have it scroll.
I have that.
I type it in there so I don't forget.
That's what I do, but then it takes too long to get back to it. By the time I'm there, somebody's already told me who's supposed to be going, so it works out.
Well, I still get messed up even then.
Yeah.
Even with that.
All right, what's this next song, Pendar?
All right. Well, I never did any heroin in my life, but I have tried LSD back in the day. And I'm thinking this song might just give me some flashbacks or something. I don't know.
All right. I like the sounds of that. I've never done it myself, but still, you take me along
No.
on the ride.
Yeah. Well, you can get your hippie on anyways with this song.
All right.
Okay. Click my buttons. When the truth is found to be lies, yes, and all the joy within you dies. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Love. When the garden flowers, baby, are dead, yes, and your mind is so full of red. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Your eyes, I said, your eyes may look like his. Yeah, but in your head, baby, I'm afraid you don't know where it is. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Charlie. Oh, oh. Tears are running, they're all running down your breast. And your friends, baby, they treat you like a guest. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Oh, yeah. Woo, I think I am having a flashback or a hot flash or something. Woo, Will. Yes, it was a hot flashback.
That was great, Pendar. I love it. What a great song, too. I love that song. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did it
Yeah.
so well.
Thank you. It was fun.
Kid King says you're tripping him out.
Yeah, when I heard,
You know I want
earlier
somebody
about
to
heroin,
love.
I'm like, oh, we'll have to bring up some.
You know what? It's funny. We've talked about this before, but almost every week there's some kind of theme that emerges.
Yeah,
And this
right?
week, this week happens to be drugs.
Who knew?
Who knew? Yeah, you never know where this
My nose
stream's
has
going to
been
go.
running like Nick Ricadas all day. So.
This topic got drug into the conversation.
Nice one, Joe. Well placed dad joke right there. Appreciate you.
Well played, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Pendar. You sounded beautiful.
Oh, thank you for having me. I appreciate
I love
it.
that Fish is always laughing. Fish is always laughing at your. Yeah, Kid Kane says, "Ha, been there, drugged that." John
And I
just
was
wants to
glad
know
it
if you're
was
going to
over.
share.
I was like, okay, it can end now. No, you probably got another 7 hours to go. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. Just as oh no. I bet you have enough jokes for that long, Joe. Don't
Probably.
lie. Nice one, JM. Now they're coming from everywhere. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. What time is it anyway? No, I'm just kidding.
Time to go. Have a good night. See ya.
Agreed, Jerry Lee. Agreed. Yep. Now the natural ones I'm all for.
Bringing up for the rest of the
Will,
class.
thank you so much for coming up. Good to see you.
Well,
Thanks for being here.
thank you. Thank you for having me. Peace and love, everybody.
Yes.
It's good to see you here.
Yeah, we are getting close to the end of the music section of things, but
Cool.
if you want to go ahead, we'll have Axe has one more to do, and then if you want to go after him, that'd be great.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah,
I know.
Lord, keep coming.
I'm good. I don't want to get in anybody's way, but whatever you guys, it's all good to me.
No, you're great. I'm glad you
Oh,
came
I'd
up.
love to hear you though, Will. I love your guitar
Okay.
playing. Yeah.
Okay.
Please do.
All right. Let's see. Bran, if you can pull up that next song. Let's see where we're at. I think we have just a couple more. Yeah, the next one by Ryan. I don't know how you say his last name, Daciato. And the song is Pick Your Head Up. And this is one I think I found this artist through Poppy Doug. And it's a beautiful song, really great message. And I almost opened tonight with this, but I wanted to open with one of one of Herman's. But I thought this really fit our whole community. So here we go. Pick your head up.
pick your head up, friend of mine. Don't have to worry so. Come here and bend my ear. I will share your load. Tell me what is troubling you. How can I help? You don't have to make your way through this world all by yourself. Let me see the wounds you've got. I bet we share some scars. There ain't a single soul alive that ain't suffering in these times. Don't be ashamed to hang your head. Sometimes the road is long. Remember, I'm beside you as we stumble through the dark. Pick your head up, friend of mine. Don't have to worry so. Come here and bend my ear, and I will share your load. Tell me what is troubling you, and how can I help? You don't have to make your way through this world all by yourself. No shame in breaking down, stumbling along the way. I'm only here to lift you up. I know that you would do the same for me. So pick your head up, friend of mine. Don't have to worry so. Come here and bend my ear. I will share your load. It's gonna take some strength and grit, but we will make it through. Yes, I'll be here to bend your ear, and you can bend mine too. So pick your head up, friend of mine. Don't have to worry so. Come here and bend my ear. I will share your load. Tell me what is troubling you. How can I help? You don't have to make your way through this world all by yourself. You don't have to make your way through this world all by yourself. You don't have to make our way through this world all by ourselves.
Isn't that beautiful and such a positive message? I just love it. Yep. Thank you so much to the person in the back trying to come up. Since you're not somebody that we know, we've just had too many times where we've had porn bombers and other incidents on panel. So unless somebody in chat can vouch for you that we do know, or if you want to come and hang out and chat, we can get to know you and you can come up another time. We love welcoming new people here, but we have to kind of protect the stream at the same time. So hope you understand. Thanks for wanting to come up though, and we'd love to get to know you and have you come up another time.
That would be the cat
All right.
meow.
The cat's meow. Well placed there. Well placed there, Joe. We just keep them coming. All right. Okay. Thank you so much for letting us share that one out. Such a beautiful song and a really great message.
Absolutely.
And Axe, you
Woo!
are up next.
All right, let's do something with not a great message.
Yeah, kind of, stay with the flow of the stream tonight.
I think I'm going to stay with the flow of the stream and
break it up a little.
I don't want to break it up, so I'm going to keep it exactly how it's supposed to be, I guess. let's rock this. Pick it, pack it, fire it up, come along. Oh, and take a hit from the bone. Put the blunt down now just for a second. Don't get me wrong, it's not a new method in here. It's here, low. Just got an ounce in my mouth. Oh, I like a blunt or a big fat cone, but my double barrel bone is getting me stoned. I'm stealing water inside, don't spill it. It smells like on the carpet still, and now I roll down smooth when I get a clean hit of the funky, funky, smelling down. Oh, sing my song all night long. I take hits from the mall. Can I get a hit? What can I get a hit from the bone? Can I get a hit low? Can I get a hit low? What you smoking now? Can I get a hit now? What you smoking now? Now. Let's smoke that bowl. Take the hit. Let's take that finger off of that hole. Plug it, unplug it, don't strain. You know I love you, Mary Jane. She never complains. Oh, when I hit Mary with that flame, I light up the cherry. She's so good to me. When I pick a fresh bowl, I clean the screen. Don't get me stirred up the smoke through the bubbling water, making it pure. So I gotta take my hit and hold it, just like John. I get the bowl and I reload it. My 4-footer, bring it on now. Take a hit, roll from the. Joints in the morning now, when I smoke 2 joints a night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, and it makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in the time of peace, or 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, oh, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh. Smoke a cigarette, sound to the day she died. Oh, daddy here once told me, son, be a hard-working man. And mama, she once told me, son, oh, do the best you can now. Then one day I met a man who came to me and said, oh, I work hard and I work fine, but first take care of your head. Can I get a hit of what you're smoking? Can I get a hit of what you're smoking? Can I get a hit of what you're smoking now? Can I get a hit now? Can I get a hit of what you're smoking? Shotgun in the closet, straight back, go back from the car, nigga. Don't you be stepping, don't you be frontin', asking me, can I get a hit of what you're smoking now? From the East Coast to the West Coast, everybody be buffin', I'm the one who be buffin' most. Oh, don't be coming, oh, here with that. Can I get a hit, oh, what you're smoking now? Can I get a hit of what you're smoking? There we go. Stay off the pot.
That was-
You can't do that
Oh my
on the
God.
pot, Will. You know that.
God,
That's,
I know, but my God, it was incredible.
you gotta,
That was
you can't
great.
do that on the pot. So stay
No,
off
you
the
can't.
pot.
You
You
can't.
gotta stay off the pot. Stay clean.
No, I love that we kept with the theme. That was perfect.
Yes, it was awesome. Thank you.
And like always, Axe, I'm always dancing around when you play. I always am. You just have a way of bringing out that vibe.
Well, I'm
Same.
happy for that.
Yep.
Same. He makes me happy.
Fantastic. Yep.
Come up here and say hi. Come on. Come on, say hi.
Oh, who's this?
That's Willow. She's a golden doodle.
Aw, there's
Oh,
Willow.
cool.
They're the cutest dogs.
She's really sweet. She's only like 2 years old, but she's so smart.
They're always so soft. And yeah, I've heard they're really intelligent dogs too. I mean, a lot of dogs are, but yeah.
But like I have to groom her myself. She's huge. And if I take her to the groomer, it's $150. And like who's got $150 I can just throw away every 6 weeks?
Right.
Me.
Yeah. I feel like that taking my kids in to get their hair. The dog. Bran, thank you so much for being here tonight. Really appreciate you always being here and sharing out the links and helping out behind the scenes. And thank you to Joe for coming up. I know he had to go. Much love to you, Joe. Always appreciate you being here. Dee, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Hope you can come up and join the panel. I think we have one more song, and then we will be switching gears into our conversation. I know it's a little bit later tonight, but what a night it's been. This has been great.
Yeah,
So much
I'm just hanging out listening now. I love it.
Yep. All right, Will, you are up next.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Listen,
thanks for coming up.
I too have done heroin and cocaine and LSD, Axe.
Is this a flashback song? Are we sticking with the theme, Will?
It's probably what led me to the pot.
All right. Okay, that we can dig on.
Where you going, man? With that axe in your hand. Well, I'm chopping heads down at the boardwalk with my hair slicked back and I'm sporting my cut. I'm the baddest cat in the neighborhood. Hey ma, take a look at me. Top of the world, hands free. Got to satisfy. Well, that was then. This is now. Gee golly whiz, I suppose I had to settle down. Put down the grass and all the foolishness. It's about time to be a real citizen. I woulda, coulda, shoulda been a baller. Shot caller. Rolling in my cul-de-sac. I woulda, coulda, shoulda been a baller. Shot caller. Instead another bum from the neighborhood. Yo, there I was, representing in the staff meeting, drilling down into the data and eliminating duplicate processes. Identifying virgin markets, man, to penetrate. Can you dig it? In this corporation, when we penetrate a virgin market, we go all in with the full width and depth of the corporate presence and pull out with gee golly whiz, man. That's just not the corporate way. Only winners keep it in there. I woulda, coulda, shoulda been a baller. Shot caller. Representing in my HOA. Well, Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Gee golly whiz, old Humpty had a fall. And all the posers, corporate yes men, and hanger honors didn't do a gosh darn thing for Humpty. So he yoked out, and I coulda, woulda, shoulda been a baller, man. Shot caller. Living the suburban dream and mainlining apathy. A real somebody, ma. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
That was great.
I
Thank you
love
so much,
that one.
Will.
I love it when he does that one. So good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was awesome. I hadn't heard that one, I don't think, before. Fantastic. Thank you, Anti, for dropping Will's link. For those who don't know, let me see if I can find it again. Here it is. The Art of Floundering podcast is Will.
Yep.
So if you weren't sure connecting the names there, please go sub him
Full
up.
disclosure, it's
Right,
not
another
music.
smoking
So
jam.
I don't want anybody to be surprised. It's not music.
Yeah, but we have a lot of great content here that isn't music too, and people like to
Okay.
support each other. So go check it out.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Good night, William. Thanks for being here. Let's see. I think somebody else was coming in. Somebody else was leaving. Jen, good to see you. Debbie, good to see you as well. Appreciate everybody coming in, checking out what we're up to. Okay, well, Camo Carl, I'm glad you got the memo. If you're able, I would love for you to come up and join us, but if not, I get it. I absolutely get it. All right. Okay, Topson wants to know if you know I'm Waiting for My Man or Perfect Day. Maybe put the artist there, Top Spin. Slam and jams, right, Kid Kane? Red Pill, it's good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Don't know if I got to say hi. Yeah, that was great. All right, you guys. Let's see. Bonnie is going to pull up our fire for us. If I'm going to go ahead and grab that link for you again there, Bonnie. And we're going to kind of shift gears a little bit. Thank you to all of you who have come up to play tonight. Again, I mean, it's been a really fun night. So much great music. I feel like every week I'm just saying like, oh, this is the best because it always feels like it is.
I know we do that too. Me and Mrs. Hyatt. Holy cow, can it get any better? We might as well quit. And
right?
We could talk. It's awesome again. So
yeah, it's awesome. I love it. There's always so many great people that come up, and you know, it's there's always the great premieres that happen and all the collaborations, and I just love it.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Okay. All right, so I realized that I've been kind of, let me get this set up right here. Here we go. Thank you, Bonnie. If you put it at like the lowest volume setting on it, that'd be great because it gets kind of loud if we're talking over it. I feel like we've been doing a lot of like videos and more kind of directed conversation and kind of getting away from just the chit chat. So I thought tonight we'd just kind of bring the fire up and just kind of go with the flow, see what you guys want to talk about. And I do have some videos we might draw from. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of give a time to talk around the fire. If you want to hit play on that, Bonnie, that'd be great. And there we go. Yeah, I was just looking at some of these comments here too. Perfect day, right? It's been a great night. Awesome song. Oh, okay. Velvet Underground, somebody said. Yep. Okay. Fish, thank you so much for being here. Much love to you. Thanks for all your comments. I appreciated your energy in the chat. Have a good night. All right. Well, now we can't all talk at once.
I didn't know what the subject was. What are we?
Well, we're kind of open. I'm kind of open to whatever. I mean, there's so much going on.
I know.
If we wanted to pull up some videos, there's one that kind of encompasses a lot of, I'd say, like the New World Order agenda. If we want to dive right off into the deep end, there's everything that's going on with Trump right now and him being convicted. If anybody wants to join in and talk about that. Hey, Carl, thanks for coming up. Appreciate it.
I'll just comment, because
yeah,
I had an accident like in 2016, and it was on election night, and I flatlined all this stuff. And the only reason I'm telling that part of the story is they woke me up about 2 o'clock in the morning after the election. I'm not political. Please don't anybody misinterpret this. But when he told me how it turned out, it was just so improbable that I thought I died. And I thought, this was legit. But then through a series of whatever, hospital visits, I've only been able to watch the news for the past year. So basically from 2016 to 22/23. So this, I will tell you that is, so I haven't seen the change. It's gradual. I'm just dropped in. It's a lot. Yeah. It's interesting. It's just a lot. It's like, coexistence will come back. It's just an interesting time. It really is.
Yeah. It definitely is an interesting time.
It's almost unbelievable. It's like sometimes you read some of this stuff or see it on the news, which I don't even watch the news anymore, but I get my information elsewhere. but it's just almost unbelievable. It's like, is this for real? How can this be happening?
Well, it's like we forgot, not we, but it feels like it's okay to disagree on stuff. You know, I mean, you could still like break bread and all that kind of hippie stuff. And that's what seems to be lacking. It seems like politics has replaced religion or some kind of cult.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you're not
Absolutely.
within lockstep in that doctrine, you're kind of kicked out. So it's just not a system I want to be a part of. But
I agree.
I just think coexistence is lacking. And I don't know how that happened. You know, because I mean, we're not going to agree on would anybody want to be around bobbleheads that agreed with you on everything that you, I mean, I wouldn't.
Right.
It'd be a miserable existence, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yep, we definitely like hearing all different perspectives, and that's how we learn too. You know, I mean, we can only learn if we're being stretched and pushed a little outside of our comfort zones.
And who was that was just talking, Indy?
That was Will.
Hi, Will.
Hey, buddy.
Tell you what, here's to you and here's to me. If we ever disagree, well, here's to me.
Right. Yep. Hey, look who's here. Dee, thank you so much for coming up, lovely.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Dee.
How are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh, Pendar and Dee, it feels like you two should know each other. I'm glad this has worked out.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
it's possible we've seen each other on, elsewhere, but
Probably.
there was no face then, just the name.
Yeah.
No, I always have my face up.
You got a whole new crowd of people around here, Indy. I don't know half of them.
Oh, well, good. Come and get to know each other. That's the point. I love it. Yeah, we're going to network and, sub each other up, check out each other's channels, and get to know each other. I love it. Here's some new perspectives, maybe. Right? Matrix says I'm as disconnected from mainstream news as I can be, and I agree. I actually shared on my Discord a CNN link today, and I felt a little guilty. I was like, oh, CNN. But
Yeah, I don't watch any of the networks anymore.
yeah, I don't either, but I do go check out some of their when people share links or I see a title that grabs my attention, I'll go and kind of hear what's coming from that perspective. What are the propagandists pushing today,
Yeah,
exactly. Or if it's on mainstream and it's something we've been hearing about in the back channels, we're like,
Now, Dee, ever since you learned about the modification to the Smith-Mundt Act, you got to know that everything on the mainstream is propaganda, disinformation, misinformation. They've outright told you. Straight, it's legal to lie.
Was that in 2013, Carl, that went through? Do you remember?
It was during Obama, the Obama Nation. I like to call them the Obama Nation.
That's right, Red Pill.
Stryker shared that with me. Devil Dog has shared that with me. I can't remember what year that was. I thought it was 2015, where it made me where news is really just for entertainment purposes only.
I like John Wick's comment. He says it feels like we're in a video game that a 13-year-old boy came up with. Right? Just a bad plot.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry, G. I was just going to shout you out and see if I knew who you were. I do. Thanks for coming up.
What's up,
G-Man.
G?
Thanks for the invite,
Good to see
Manny. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Love you, bro.
Absolutely. You're always
What's
welcome.
up, guys?
Hey, man.
G-May.
I was hanging out at Camp G-May last night for as long as I could. You guys were having a great conversation over there. Axe is up on panel. Pendar, I think you were up for a little bit. Was that last night or maybe that was the last stream before that?
Probably the last stream before that.
Yeah.
But I was in the chat last night. I just wasn't up on panel.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who might not know Camp G-May, he has an amazing channel. He's been here in chat before, but I think this is your first time up on my panel, G-May.
Really?
Thanks for being. I think so. I hope so now that I said it, but I think so.
Yeah, for the first time I was cruising up to San Francisco at a place called Lennon Studios. They got like 18 rehearsal rooms, and my friend runs it up there. So
Nice.
for like ever, I've been going up there on Friday nights. So rarely do I ever get the live stream on Friday nights, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I appreciate you come by usually towards the end, and I appreciate you showing some support.
I'm glad we're being here, man. It sounded like you guys have a nice conversation going.
Yeah, we're just getting into it. We're just getting into it.
So far,
Great.
so far so good. It could change any minute though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm in trouble now. I need a big piece of tape to put on my mouth.
Nah. You're welcome to share your beliefs here. Yep. Yeah, G-May also hosts a lot of open mics and has done some really cool fest streams. And the latest one that he did before was Funk Fest, and he has Metal Fest coming up. So you'll see some familiar faces there, including some that are on panel now. Will is usually there as well.
Nice.
Yeah. And looking forward to that.
I can tell you that we have a late addition to Metal Fest. We have Quincy Kane.
Oh, awesome.
Is going to be playing Metal Fest. So
Yeah, that's cool.
he got a hold of me, man, and he's fantastic, man. So I can't wait to see what he brings to the table.
That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I have a song of his on my list tonight, along with probably 30 other songs that I didn't get to play.
Yeah.
But yes, he's amazing. I really appreciate his voice, and the message of a lot of his songs are really great.
Yeah, he's
been doing.
And every time he goes live, I'm always shocked. There's so few people watching.
Yes,
it should
be
be
like a private concert when that happens. So
Yeah.
it's kind of nice to be in the small chat sometimes and get to hang out and really interact with the artists as well. Yep. Looker, good night. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Good night, Red Pill. Thank you for being here. Always love when you are. Yeah. All right. So we said we've got this 13-year-old boy plot. Where's it taking us next, do you think?
And that I was trying to pull up a video that I had seen that the reaction was exactly what they were hoping for, I think, but I can't get it to pull up.
Maybe because you already are sharing a screen, if you want to pull down the fire. Yeah, that's fine. And then pull that up. That'd be great.
Let me see. Okay, let me mute.
Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, there's some legality issues. I mean, this is unprecedented, like what happens if they lock Trump up? Is he going to be under house arrest? Are the Secret Service going to be in prison instead of the prison guards? I mean, there's so many just different weird angles and ways this could go. Is he going to get Epsteined? I mean, a lot of people have been thinking that for a long time. There are so many twists.
I mean, they were expecting this, right? And he's going to appeal it. I've heard a lot of people say that they feel like he's going to win on appeal.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But all the documents are there. All the documentation is there for him to get convicted.
I think the only thing I can say on this is to have this happen, it's not going to get better, because what real leader is going to run for office nowadays? If you can just be picked off like that, what real leader is ever going to want to run? Or that's not worth it. They got enough money and go somewhere and hide. Why would anybody want to do it? So
You're
anybody now
absolutely
that's
right.
going to be running is going to be somebody that's bought and paid for, and is who is this guy? Where did he come from?
Yeah.
Probably the WEF.
Elections for many years. I think it's all just kind of been like, here's who the person is.
There's some
you're going to have as president.
Some hopeful words from Jerry Lee. 3% is all it took. I like that thought. Viva la revolucion.
We got to take back the country. We need a convention of states.
Yeah. Well, some people are working on that. D has been working with the assemblies and doing a lot of work with that. You understand it. You and D-Dog understand all of that much better than I do.
D-Dog's not a big. He's not a big. Advocate for the assemblies. He can do all this shit without. He has his own General Assembly, but it does concur with him, which I'm glad. I'm glad that it's like you can you can put together your own assembly or grand jury if you know what you're doing. But there's a lot of fake assemblies out there too. A lot of grifters, and you have to be really careful.
Right.
And a lot of people are really ready for it. So just stay away from Anna von Reitz and Van der Steel, all the big streamers that are doing all this shit because they're just money.
Yeah,
and it's free, and the people are free. So you know that. We all know this. We know this. So
yeah, I like Anti's comment. He said that he will still be president. No law he can't be, even if locked up. And I've heard that that's true. Even if he is convicted of a felony, I think that I've heard that's true. He can still be president, but just how will that play out? You know, I mean, it's just such a weird, unprecedented thing.
Yeah, but there's nothing
consider.
nothing normal or regular about that guy.
Right. Well, or about the last, 5+ years. I mean, it's just been a crazy, it just feels like we all said it's like we're living in like the bad timeline or like the upside down or I don't know.
Alternate universe.
Yeah. Things have shifted. That's for sure.
There's a lot of people that are arrested. There's a lot of Hollywood is dead. I mean, Beverly Hills is dead. Mainstream media is dead. I think they're broke and bankrupt, but it's like they're on life support and we're watching them flail around, and it's really scary.
Are you going to hit this or not?
Right, puff pass, puff pass.
But I do got these yummy edibles that are working pretty good. I like these things really nice.
Oh, I've had those before. Those are pretty good.
It just seems like they've been making bad movies these days. So they said, hey, let's make real life movies these days. And they literally just wrote a script for politicians and for media. And they're all in on it. It's just one big script.
There you go.
Like WW. I think so. I think probably Biden and Trump, they probably go and have a drink somewhere in a secret bar and they sit there, watch the news and laugh at us. And it's got to be scripted and fake, right?
Well, I actually do believe that they're all in on it together. I think it's a globalist plot and they're all a part of it is where I land on it.
These days, anybody can put a mask on and be anybody they want.
Yeah. Well, that's true too. That is true too.
It's terrifying. And with AI now, it's terrifying. It's
Yeah,
terrifying.
all it really
you
is
know
is
what
just
you're
a
watching.
distraction of what's really going on.
Exactly.
Just to keep you busy, give you something shiny to play with over here. I think we're all enjoying World Wrestling Federation. I mean, WGF, the World Global Federation. It's, to me, it's like, look, you can change the head, but the body stays the same. There's an agenda unfolding. COVID's a perfect example of that.
Amen.
They put on a mask, close this, close that. It doesn't matter what country you're from. Everyone follows the same protocol. All the police departments, all the governments.
Right.
And then when they can just turn it on like a switch. So you have to remember all the information that you get comes from them. Because in the late 70s, they
propaganda.
DARPA and the Pentagon funded a little old thing called the internet. Okay. So they control the internet, all the Facebook and this and X and all that. They're just people that are on the internet. They don't control the actual World Wide Web, which is controlled by them. So whether you're getting information from anything that's on the internet or anything on your phone, it's coming from them.
Yeah.
It's not simple. So it's always pit everybody against each other. It's always, So that's my take.
I agree.
There's a huge agenda going on, and it's unfolding before your eyes. Basically, is what's happening.
Yeah, but if you don't think that's true, just check out on let's say you're looking at Facebook, all these ads will come up from something that you said you wanted to buy to your husband an hour ago. All of a sudden,
right?
Big time.
Yeah,
I've definitely noticed that happening more and more.
They know you. They know their demographics. Anybody that's got
really
smart TV.
I distinctly remember a page that I read in 2007 that when I started Facebook, they had a whole page of a privacy promise, right? That I had a whole schmeal that they, promised to keep your information private, and, they broke that promise a long time ago.
Yeah, they did. And now we're all metadata. That's all we are, is numbers.
Yeah,
Well,
we're the product.
Anytime you get a product for free, you are the product. That's just a
Right.
rule, you know. So
There it is. It's like the greatest social experiment up to date.
Yeah.
I posted a video not very long ago of I think he was CIA, and he was showing how easy it was for him to change to any crisis actor that they needed at the time. And whether it was a man or a woman, old or young, a scientist, he was doing it all, and you could not even tell that it was the same person. It was crazy.
Yeah. I saw a video like that was like one of the directors of the CIA, and they're, specifically in that department, and they had gone to meet with I can't remember which president it was at the time. It was not Trump, it was before Trump. Which just goes to show, I mean, things have probably advanced, quite a bit since then, but they had gone in a mask and in their full gear and had presented the entire thing as someone else, appearing as someone else. And nobody could even tell. And that was the actual presentation, is when they took everything off at the end, and nobody had even been able to tell sitting there during that entire presentation that they had on a full mask. So, and that was, at least 8 years ago. So, it's pretty crazy. And then, like you guys said, with AI, it's like, don't believe your lying eyes. What will we be able to believe?
You know what they just released yesterday? Netflix and this other partnering company just released this new streaming software, and you will be able to create your own show or movie via AI. So you plunk in a couple words, and it'll create on the fly a show for you to watch. So you could say, I want to watch Batman and Spider-Man beat up Darth Vader, and it'll create a show for you, right? It's insane. It's wow.
And so the youth are going to be the ones to think, oh, this is so cool.
They love
and get into it. And that's the goal, is grab the youth and make them think great, when it could possibly be the worst thing created.
Well, it's definitely going to take over for Hollywood, because you see the stars are falling now, right? All the stars are falling.
Wow.
So where's our actors going to come from? AI is going to generate it and just use their faces, and now you can create your own. You can create your own movie and have anybody do it, and it's going to be.
You could have Johnny Depp play any character you want in any movie.
Right, whatever you want.
They're making video games like that. Well, right now, actually on Twitch, live streams right now, AI has a Twitch stream, and it's generating, and you can watch the Jerry Seinfeld show. It's a kind of a low quality animated Jerry Seinfeld, but these are live, real characters, and they're living out playing Jerry Seinfeld, and every show is different. They're doing it's insane. It's crazy.
Shut up! Really?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. You can go look that up and watch it.
That one. We never missed Seinfeld when it came out. I don't watch any of their predictive programming shit anymore, but I'm a Gen X. I grew up on all the same.
No,
the best one I've seen so far is let's deal with real stupidity before we create artificial intelligence.
Right. I heard your idea for artificial stupidity.
What was it? Everyone's getting their 15 seconds of fame or 15 minutes of fame? Which one was it?
Well, it used to be 15 minutes, but with attention spans now, it's probably 15 seconds.
Did you not learn anything from that multitude of sci-fi thriller movies where the computer takes over and decides it's got to exterminate us all?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Or Terminator movies, or The Matrix, or
even Star Trek.
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that.
Yes.
With your 15
Star Trek had its simulator.
They
You could
didn't
go in there and
say.
make anything you wanted.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to get this point out about that 15 seconds or 15 minutes of fame. They didn't say. They didn't. The rest of it is nobody's going to give a shit because everybody's going to be busy watching themselves.
Right. Yeah, it's like how they announced that UFOs are real, and everybody's like,
Yeah,
whatever.
UFOs are real. Did you see how much groceries are? Forget that.
I know, right?
I'm hungry, man.
Yeah.
Raise the price of
We're
my
too busy in
Yoo-hoos.
our hamster wheels, right? Yeah. Yeah, and we're busy paying off all of our, Big Brother devices that we're, footing the bill for ourselves.
Yeah. Well, they don't give us a bunch of
Yeah.
stuff that we didn't need, but they told us we needed, and we wanted it, and we loved it, and we wanted more and more of it. Like I was telling my son, I says, not too long ago, I'm like, I went to download a video game, and it came up and said you ran out of data. We had bandwidth, and I said, just like I remember back in the day, you had Netflix, and you could probably watch like 8 movies a month, and then your bandwidth was done, right? It's like now it's
Yeah.
unlimited, and we can just. It's like I walk away and just let Netflix rolling. 15 years ago, you're like, shut that off, give them my bandwidth.
I remember. I think it was Netflix anyway. That they would send you a DVD.
That was
Yeah.
Zip It. Zip It. It
Oh,
was called.
that was
It was
I
called
did that
Zip.
too.
It was called Zip. Yeah, originally Netflix, and you would go online, and they would send you the DVD in a box, and you'd send it
Yep.
back.
You could
Yeah,
get
that's-
2, I think, at a time.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to wait for the mail.
Back when we'd order like CDs from like what were those CDs houses, like Clubhouse or whatever it was, or those CD things.
Yes, that was great.
Yeah.
What if
25
all
cents,
the
you get, like,
illegal?
50 of them.
What if all the illegal aliens are actually like body snatchers or something?
Well, we've seen Carl.
I don't want to think about that.
Me neither.
I don't think that's the case. I think there's enough like actual scariness to the entire situation. We don't have to start adding that to it.
We got enough shit to worry about, Camo. Come on. It's gonna be Christmas.
Yeah.
Bigfoot's outside now. We don't know what's going on.
Goodness gracious.
I'm
out here.
weather manipulation. There's like all, there's so many rabbit holes.
There's 100 things currently trying to kill us right now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sense of
Burn
this shit.
project, right? With all their demonic whatever, just to open a tunnel. I don't know.
Yeah.
What
Well,
the-
portals, we were talking about, kids and them targeting kids. Portals are in everything. I mean, if you think about it, they kind of have been. I'm 43. Even through my childhood, there were a lot of magic and things being used and, portals of sorts. But now, I mean, every video game, every like young kids program, like
Yeah.
preschoolers, like there's portals and just everything. So I don't know. Take that as you will. But CERN is up and running and quite busy.
Yes,
So
it is. Yes, it is.
there's a lot of weird things to consider.
So are you saying they started the Mandela effect? Is that what you're saying?
That's one theory.
Yeah.
And then also they're saying that CERN is trying to create dark matter, and it's going to be like the end of life on Earth.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Well,
Bring
the
it on.
opposite of creation is destruction.
Oh no.
Why?
You know, now that you
Sleep
mention
at
it,
night
the
now.
radio stations. Now that you mention the radio stations up here play that song "Dark Matter" like every 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
That's just for you, Carl.
Yeah.
You don't have to tune in your hearing aid or something. Maybe it's just.
I heard that.
Oh, you're
Hey, I gotta go. I promised Mander I wouldn't be loud after.
Yes.
So.
Thank you so much for being here. It's so fun to have you here, Pendar, always.
It was a great time. I'm sorry I've missed a couple of weeks, but my son, when he starts streaming, I gotta like be there and help him with sound and stuff.
Yeah. Well, please let him know if he ever wants to come up to either sing live or share a video or just talk about, his channel and what he's up to. We'd love to have him up.
Yeah. Oh, he might even actually be pretty good at one of these discussion panels.
Great. Yeah.
I'll let
Perfect.
him know.
people.
Yep. Thanks, Pendar. I love you.
Thank you. Love you too, Indy. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, Pendar.
All right. Well, I think I will. It'll take a second here, but I think I'm going to go ahead and share this link. It's not a very long video, and I think it kind of ties in with a lot of the sort of rabbit holes we're going down right now. Bonnie, if you could pull up this video and I could try sharing it, but I think I've had so many issues tonight already. I don't want it to bump me out. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm actually on middle floor internet tonight, not basement internet, but still hit and miss. We try not to push our luck. But yeah, this is a video by Off Grid with Doug and Stacy. Some of you might be familiar with their channel. They're kind of homesteaders and preppers, and just sort of, like a lot of us, just trying to figure out the best way to prepare for whatever's coming down the road. and share a lot of really good information as well. And this video, it was great because they'd start to talk about something, and it would make me think of, talk about something, and then it would make me think of a video that I'd seen, and then he'd pull up the clip and play it. And I was like, he like did all the work for me, just like merged it all into one video.
Cool.
Bonnie, I know you said you were having an issue.
Sorry. Yep. It's telling me that ad blockers will not let me show it.
Okay. Let me give it a try. And
Yeah,
if it gets
I'm going to
really
go ahead and say
wonky-
goodnight real quick to everybody. Thanks for having me on, man. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Will, thank you so much for coming up. Appreciate
it was wonderful.
And-
Gary, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Peace and love, everybody. You have a good night.
Yep. Take care. I hope you can come up again soon, Will. Okay, let me see if I can get to presenting this.
I don't know what's going on with my computer tonight. The other video wouldn't let me. It's like nothing's working. Sorry.
I've been having some weird issues tonight too that I haven't had before, but I don't know what it's
Flares are
about.
getting real bad.
Solar flares, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was on with G last night, and my camera was just going nuts, just like going crazy. And then once they died down, my camera was fine.
Yeah. I know there's just a lot of weird issues with YouTube and StreamYards and all of it, and just the internet in general. Maybe, we can talk about that too. There's possible cyber attacks and hacks and all sorts of stuff, or they're just updating the ways that they're monitoring us. It could be either or. Okay, so again, this is Off Grid with Doug and Stacy, and it's a 12-minute video. I won't speed it up. Last time, a couple of people said I sped it up too much, so I won't speed it up. We'll just go for 12 minutes. All right, here we go. Tell me if it's being really weird, though, because I'll pause it or stop it if it's like, all glitchy.
Visual aid today to help you guys out a little bit. This just, came into my head, and I thought I would share with you because it just makes perfect sense, okay? So I'm going to give you guys some great information in this video. Don't go anywhere. But first, I want you to imagine this is the year 1992. While you're looking at this tree represents 1992, okay? That tree represents 1992.
Is known presents us with an opportunity to follow up on the important work of the Earth Summit to develop its blueprint, Agenda 21, for global environmental action. HCON Res 353 outlines a comprehensive national strategy for sustainable development in accordance with the principles of Agenda 21 to be coordinated under the leadership of a specific office and at the direction of a high-level government official. The resolution also urges the United States to identify and initiate further agreements to protect the global environment and to support the creation of a high-level United Nations Sustainable Development Commission headed by an Undersecretary General. Third and lastly, the President is urged to report to Congress on the progress made on with this action. HCON Res 353 is supported by the administration. I have been in contact with the appropriate offices of the State Department and have incorporated their suggestions into the resolution. The 71 co-sponsors of this measure include one-half the members of the Foreign Affairs Committee and all of the House delegates to the Earth Summit. It
But
is
no
also
Congress.
supported by the major United States non-governmental organizations
NGO.
Concerned with the environmental issues. The Earth Summit presented world leaders with an opportunity that should not be lost. We must now embark on a new course that will sustain our planet and its resources for the benefit of future generations. This resolution calls on the United States to assert its leadership to achieve this goal. I urge my colleagues to support this resolution. Thanks again to the members of the Foreign Affairs Committee for their recognition of the importance and timeliness of this resolution. We must make the promise of Rio a reality. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
In 1992, Henry Lamb was trying to warn people about the agenda. Okay, I've been trying to let you guys know that there's actually an agenda taking place, and they don't really care if you like it or not, even if you're in America with the Constitution and everything. But he tried to warn everybody about Agenda 21, that the United Nations and everybody else had settled on this, and they were putting it into place. Roll the tape.
On the radio and in audiences like this, Mr. Lamb, there's no such thing as a global agenda. Hey, friend, you're absolutely wrong. Here it is. It's called Agenda 21. Agenda 21, the primary document presented in Rio de Janeiro and adopted by more than 100 heads of state, including George Bush, which lays out in intricate detail all of the transformation that must take place in society in order for it to become sustainable as they define sustainability. This may be available at the United Nations bookstore. I had to pick this up. I had not seen one until last July, had not been able to get one. I happened to be in Geneva attending a United Nations meeting, and I went to the bookstore and bought the thing. So the parties held its first meeting in Nassau last December. At that first meeting, the United Nations Environment Program presented them with a global biodiversity assessment. Started in 1992 with a grant from the Global Environment Facility for $3.3 million, orchestrated and coordinated by the World Resources Institute and the World Wildlife Fund and the International Union for the Conservation of Nature. This is 1,140 pages that explains how to implement the 16-page treaty on biodiversity. The last 200 pages, section 13, deals specifically with a system of protected areas. It defines what a system of protected areas is. It includes core wilderness areas surrounded by buffer zones, similar to those used in the biosphere reserves, created under a UNESCO program and promoted by the United States Man in the Biosphere program. There are 382 biosphere reserves around the world, 47 of which are in the United States, not under authority of any treaty, but by voluntary agreement with the United Nations. These biosphere reserves are to be the nucleus for the core wilderness area. Scratching my head here, what on earth is going on? And then I stumbled on page 993, and friends, if you don't think that's some heavy reading at night, page 993, after describing these protected areas, sums it all up by saying, the recently published Wildlands Project in the United States is the central theme of protected area. And on page 15 of the Wildlands Project, Dr. Reed Noss says that we must convert at least 50% of the land area of North America to wilderness, off limits to human beings. Those core wilderness areas are to be interconnected by wilderness corridors off limits to human beings. Those wilderness areas are to be surrounded by buffer zones that may have limited resource use under the supervision and permitting of the federal government, in collaboration with non-government organizations. Human population is to be resettled into the remaining 25% of the land, into communities that are described as sustainable communities. Now let me put a parenthesis right here for a moment. He created what he called a White House task force on ecosystem management. He called 20 federal departments together and said, you will create an ecosystem management policy, and you will implement the ecosystem management policy throughout the federal government, Department of Interior, Department of Agriculture, Department of Commerce, Department of Education, throughout the federal government. They developed what they called multimedia enforcement. Where they run into a problem with a community that will not accept this ecosystem management concept, multimedia enforcement means that all 20 federal agencies descend on the community and begin inspections and writing tickets. I couldn't believe it.
The document calls for literally reducing the human population by as much as 2/3 to 3/4 in the next 30 to 50 years. It could set aside up to 1/2 of the American landscape into wilderness areas interconnected by wilderness corridors, all surrounded by human buffer zones in which human activities are highly regulated. That is very, very clear in these United Nations documents that they want to set up a regulatory structure that would affect every man, woman, and child on planet Earth. And all of the control would be headquartered in the United Nations. And if we take the more recent United Nations documents, it's going to be called the Trusteeship Council in the restructure of the United Nations that's occurring right now. And the Man of the Biosphere Program, as revealed in the U.S. State Department documents as well as UNESCO documents, clearly show that the Man of the Biosphere Program actually is the first step in implementing the Convention on Biological Diversity. And there are 47 of these Man of the Biosphere Program around this nation that occupy about 51 million acres of U.S. soil.
World Heritage Sites are many of our national parks. In fact, 68% of our national parks land base is now under UNESCO's World Heritage Site. And that includes the symbol of independence in America, the Independence Hall, the Statue of Liberty, Yellowstone National Park, Monticello, Carlsbad Caverns, and the American people didn't even realize this was happening.
This is 2024. It's a great illustration. If you let those little baby trees go without getting them addressed, they're going to cause you damage. This one's going to rip out my fence if I don't get it cut. So I thought that was a great analogy that in 1992, it was just a baby starting out. And in 2024, we're going to have to deal with it. I got my new reading material because I just don't want to take anybody's word for anything. I've got this reading material. I'm going to be diving into it and letting you know what I find. But I'm unfortunately going to tell you guys right off the bat that we're going to find exactly what that gentleman was talking about. Okay? Stay vigilant. Make sure you share this video. That was Nancy Pelosi, 1992, giving a wink over to the left there of her buddies that helped her out with that. Okay? This is not in our Constitution. This is not part of our plan. This is all an agenda. That's why he calls it the deep state or shadow government, right? Because they're doing stuff like this instead of doing the people's business. They're worried about creating this, you know, secondary system, if you will, okay? Void of Constitution, independent rights, and all that stuff. Share this video with your friends, please. I'm trying to give you guys the best information I can. Love the tree analogy. 1992 to now is going to cause a big problem. And so we got to keep getting people aware of this stuff so we can keep getting the word out, and then we can start addressing some of it, I guess. All right. But the main thing, right, the first step is knowledge, right? Just understanding it and reading it and learning it and not just not believing it. Okay. Because it's real. See you guys on the next video. Share the video and we'll see you tomorrow. And I'm working on that other video and it's going to be good. All right. See you.
Yeah, I saw that. And if you need any reason to stand against something, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just thought he did such a great job of putting together those clips and that information. I shared the link in the chat. Hopefully you guys, some of you grabbed it for Henry Lamb, that entire presentation that he did. I had just seen that for the first time on God the Son, Jesus Christ Saves, my 1,000th subscriber on their channel. And it's mind-blowing because it's like, you know, I feel like I know, you know, these are very long-term plans, but still that's not that far back. You know, I think these plans go a lot further back than that, but to be able to see what he was worried about then now totally coming to fruition, like the little, the tree in the fence, but how much bigger are we going to let it grow? Because it's going to only do more damage the longer it grows, the longer this idea keeps rolling. It also made me think of the Georgia Guidestones. I'm going to assume probably most of you are aware of what those
I
are.
wasn't even in Georgia that day. I have an alibi.
Darn, Carl, I would love it if it had been you. Likely story, Camo. But
they didn't even look for the person, did they?
What was that?
They didn't even look for the person that did that.
Not that we know of. I mean, there are a lot of ideas about that. Some people think they did it themselves to kind of erase the evidence. Some people think that there was supposed to be in the capstone. There was supposed to be a time capsule that was supposedly not recovered. There's all sorts of weird stuff. Well, I don't think we'll probably ever know the truth about that one. But nonetheless, we know
tearing down
that their
monuments.
plans. Well, hold on one second, Carl. We know that their the goal was to reduce the population, wasn't it, by 80%? And now here this guy's saying that we're supposed to be, what's sustainable, which I think is kind of like saying our democracy. It's like code, they speak to each other like that. Sustainable means that 80% of us are dead. And then those other 20% are going to be really easy to sustain. But it ties right in, because he's saying we're going to, according to these plans from 92 that are now being pushed into place, we would be living on only 25% of the land. Well, if there's only 20% of the population, that makes a lot more sense.
Well, I think they know there's an event coming, and I think they've been planning for the event. And I think their whole idea is how can they sustain power over the people after the event? And they've kind of given us a hint of how many people are going to be left after this event. That's clearly more and more research is kind of showing that this event kind of has happened multiple times, and it's coming back. So that's what they're planning for.
So what do you think that event might be? Because I agree. I think there's a lot of predictive programming and it makes sense for them to crash the system and maintain, gather all the wealth before something happens like that. So, I mean, I know there are a lot of ideas out there, but what do you guys think? Do you think there's some big catastrophic thing coming, either man-made or not,
I think
that they know about?
I think it's a binary system. I think there's another star system coming in, and I don't think it takes much. It just has to get close enough to throw off a bunch of stuff to cause some problems. And it kind of seems like when you kind of go through history, you look back and you're like, how did they build those buildings with just a horse and buggy?
Right.
It's like, what? It's like we're showing these like pictures of like in the 1800s of like cowboys, in these little shacks in these old towns. And it's like, hold on, these were like settlers going looking for gold. If you went to the cities were modern, and you look at the World Fair and things that were going on, it's like, what's going on?
Right.
Why does our roads crumble over 25 years, but their stuff?
Yeah. Or even further back, if you look at the shape of the bricks that match from like Cusco to Egypt all over, the bricks that were, they're more, what's the word I'm looking for? Ingenious than now. They make better sense than how we build now with bricks. Yet they were all similar and they were across the globe at the same time. I mean, there's just a lot of things that don't add up for what we've been taught about history.
Yeah, they keep a lot of like frequencies, and all this stuff is coming out now. Sound frequencies, you can move stuff with anybody that's dealt with sound knows that you pump the bass and you can watch stuff bounce across your dashboard or across your table, and you're like, well, obviously that makes sense. There's people with didgeridoos showing them on a stream and blowing into a didgeridoo, and the water is like parting around it. It's so much different technologies and stuff that, like, even magnets. We think we're so like, oh, magnets. But if you really put it to, it's like, well, that's the secret to levitation and free energy and everything else you could possibly think of. I always said, even cars, we're doing it all wrong. Why do we have a motor? If there's magnetism, especially in the earth, put magnets in the wheels and just put a little small electric charge and your wheels will move you. There's so many. I'm just a normal person. I'm not a NASA engineer. You know, and
Axe did not Epstein himself. Axe did not Epstein himself.
No, don't. Yeah, no.
Don't mess with the cars.
But you know, we can come up with so many theories and things on our own, but nobody really takes us seriously because you don't have that engineering degree, or you know. But normal people are smarter than what we think, and we've been lied to, saying that you got to go be mind manipulated at this school and told how things are. And I think we've been doing that for a very long time, and we've gotten really far away slowly from the truth because of it.
Yeah.
But they've stopped all that. Anyone who created something better that would work better, the water run vehicles, the hemp vehicle, did you see that? The first Ford vehicle was made from hemp. You couldn't dent it. They were beating it with everything they could think of. It was so solid, and only one was made because they keep stopping it, or the person who invented it disappears.
Yeah, disappeared.
Yeah,
right?
Like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the magnet generator.
Swacked. Yeah.
That never make it over. You know, the people in Humble, they love all this green stuff. It's not just being pushed here all of a sudden, but they welcome it. They you know, they're very self-sacrificing people that love this earth more than all of us here, in case you didn't know that. And
right.
They walk everywhere they can and ride their bikes, and you know, they're going to save the earth, because I was gonna when I was 18 too, and then I grew up. But you know, these people didn't, and that's the problem. So very
change the world, but I don't know what to do. So I leave it up to you.
But yeah, they're scary. I listen to them at the city councils and stuff, and it's like we'll be there. We'll have the same heart that we want to, you know, we want our opinions to actually matter and mean something. And they go there and they're like, well, I do like the Gateway Plan too. In Arcata, they want to put 7-story buildings here and densely populate an area of Humboldt, Arcata, which has always been nice and roomy, and it's the university. You know, we need housing, but it's under this cloak of affordable housing, and all the agencies aren't really helping people here. They're helping people to come here. They're filling the hotels up, and they're building all kinds of affordable housing units, putting them in places where the businesses' parking lots are, even behind the Lost Coast Brewery, so we can all shuttle to Old Town. I mean, I could go on and on. I'll shut up now, but I live with idiots, you know.
I understand that, because I was so like out in the middle of nowhere, just traveling across Texas. But in our area seems to be there's apartment buildings. At first, when I first saw them, I took a picture because I was like, what is this? Because it was just being framed out. And it's in the middle of nowhere. There's no shopping centers. There's no stores. There's no gas stations. There's nothing out there. And so then finally we hear it's a huge apartment complex, and they're still working on it. And then right across the street, all of a sudden, these homes started popping up in a subdivision, I guess, or something. And I'm like, why are people moving to this area? For one, because there's absolutely nothing out there. And if it's coming from California or the city or whatever, it's not set up to do the things that we talk about doing. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's, I think that agenda is pretty strong, but also, I mean, it's kind of, when you look at it, I mean, I know people know where I stand with Trump. I do think he's part of the long-term plan. I think, they present the chaos, which is what we're in now, and then they'll present the order, which could be whatever comes with Trump, or they could just present more chaos. If he's, seems like they are really good at that too. Just keep the chaos rolling until, we just don't even know what to do with ourselves.
Absolutely.
But yeah, but I mean, he supports, they talk about, the left talks about, if you want to put it left and right, the left talks about 15-minute cities, and he calls them freedom cities, but they're the same thing. And they both are all sides are supporting that. And that's supposed to be about sustainability. But again, I think that sustainability is part of that lie that we've been told for decades. Remember, there's a video I've played here before, and I think probably a lot of you have seen it. I don't think I need to pull it up, but maybe I'll find it to just drop in the link. But it's of these school-aged kids who were back, I think it was either in the 50s or the 60s, who had been shown basically that the computer at the time, the computing system, had said that by the year 20, I think it was 2020, but sometime around here, that the world was going to be way overpopulated. I mean, they were pushing this back then, and it was all the computer, this intelligence beyond us had told them that was going to be the case. It had done all the calculations, and the kids.
I remember Stephen Hawking in the early 90s, supposed to be the smartest man in the world, talking about he did the math, and it just doesn't work out. That, we've got to do something drastic because we're going to, outuse our resources and fail miserably here.
Yeah. And these kids were talking about what they thought it would look like, and by the time we're living in now, and they were saying the same things we're being told is true now, that we're all stacked on top of each other, and we're all, there are too many of us, and there's not enough resources, and yet we know that's not true. There's so much land that is still, and so many resources that are untapped, and yet that ties right in with what this Henry Lamb was sharing. This is this is just a long-term plan that's in place. And I think it's hard sometimes to wrap our minds around just how long.
I don't know, Indy, my 2 cents, if you want it, I'll give you my 2 cents. But I honestly think that, and I've been saying it, now you might have seen me say it, but I believe this is going to be the craziest year of my life. All right. This thing that just happened to Trump, that's just part of it. I think it's going to escalate right up into selection season. I think it's something, when you talk about an event, I think it could be multiple this time, because, the way I see it is they've ignored so much and they just keep going on like it never happened. I'm talking, they released a bioweapon on us. Then they gave us a poison cure. Then they stole the country, and then they persecute patriots. And there's people coming in over the borders, and nobody's owning up to it. Nobody's having to pay, anything for it. All right. So this is it just keeps going on, and nothing's getting solved. So, and we really don't know what the hell's going on because everybody's lying to us from all directions. This is just going to escalate. All right. I think. I've been telling people, and I really would like all you to just get some extra stuff, get some extra gas, get some extra food and water, and get independent. All right, get as independent as you can. All right, because this isn't looking good. All right, this is something bad, and there's too much riding on one dude.
Something bad already has happened.
Well, yeah. But it's gonna get way worse. It can get way worse, man. It can get worse.
Yeah.
It's going
to. Well, we talked about earlier, and I know not everybody might agree on this, but that's okay. But we've talked earlier about, what are they distracting us from? And I always come back to this, but we're living in the middle of a genocide, a global genocide. And I know that's what I mean. Some people might not agree, but if you look at the all-cause deaths throughout all countries, it's way higher than it was before January of 2021, which we all know what came out then.
Indy. I've been watching, and you notice how hard. All right, I watched those numbers, the birth and death numbers, globally, and an annual number for years before all this happened, and it was a very simple thing to look up and research. Now the search results are so vast that I think they're trying to water down the whiskey. If you ask me, they're trying.
They are. Yeah, there's a guy, Dr. John Campbell, and he showed how they changed. You know how they changed the definition of vaccine, for example. They changed the definition for whatever the word. There's some word they're using in that, but it's not the all cause death, but it's something along those lines. And how they're monitoring it is different. So the numbers don't look as bad as they actually are. And they did that because people like him were exposing these numbers that are through the roof. At one point, I know that it had been, and I don't know what it is now. It's been months since I've looked, to be honest, but months back, probably 3 or 4 months back, it was at 40%. We had 40% more all-cause deaths than we did before.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like you mentioned, Carl, the birth rates are super low. And there's a lot of, and I'm not blaming that all on the forced, injected science. I'm talking about also all of the food. And if you believe in chemtrails and the toxins in our food here in the United States, especially
chemicals.
Right. And our pharmaceuticals. Yeah. There's so many things and ways that people are getting hit on all sides.
Well, see, I like looking at the age group. What is the age group that's causing all this chaos? Would you say it's the 18, 19 to 28-year-olds?
Well, which part of the chaos?
I would say all of it. I would say all of the chaos. Who's out there causing, clogging up the streets and
All right. I'll own up to it, man. I created a lot of chaos in my life. All right.
Carl's fault.
No. Hear my point. Us as those age, we were rowdy. Okay. Now look at the kids, and I'm not saying they're right or doing anything right, but you got to look at from a perspective of looking at them as kids and going, this is our future, and we got to look after these kids because they're going to need us one day. They're going to call on us, and we're going to have to be there. These kids, remember what happened. What were we doing when we were 16, 17, 18, 19-year-old? We were having fun with our friends. Mm-hmm. We were partying, having a great time. Where were these kids? They were locked down, remember? All of these kids lost their childhood, and they're angry about it. They're angry.
There were kids that were hunted down with helicopters and arrested because they went to a bonfire with a couple of friends during COVID lockdowns.
Crazy.
I mean, think about that.
No, I'm not angry, and I've been locked down, and I've been chased by helicopters and a lot of stuff, but I'm not angry.
But you think today, like we
sure,
grew up,
Carl?
These kids grow up in the small apartments, living in cities. You imagine, like their only escape was getting out of their house. Now they're locked in their rooms for 3 years with their siblings and their family. And we were trying to get out. We were sneaking out of the house and we were doing so much things at that age with our friends. If we weren't hanging out with our buddies that Friday night, we're like, what's going on? My world's coming to an end. I'm not out with my friends today. What's happening? These kids, man, they're just primed for what's going on. They're just ready to explode.
And then, what I think about all this stuff, we've all watched all this stuff. Everything that everybody said is totally relevant. It all has meaning, and a lot of it is distraction too, because you got to remember, until this country is going to get back on track, we need to do one thing and one thing only: stop paying attention to all the bullshit and get down to the fact that the Constitution of the United States is the last thing in the way of these people. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. Okay. It's completely controlled. The agenda is by 2080, they want all newborn babies chipped. We all have the little ribbon put on us. All the babies will be chipped. Now, in that chip, you need to have everything. And everything that's in there is what you're protected by the Constitution that they can't have in there. In other words, in 2001, after 9/11, we lost 5 of the most constitutional rights ever in the world. We need to have those fucking reversed, okay? One of them is due process of law.
Right.
I need to go up in front of a judge within 48 hours. If I waive my rights, I'll wait. That's gone. There is no more due process of law.
Well, just a quick side note, really fast, Gary. Think of the J6 prisoners who are still locked up without their due process. I mean, that just goes to show that's been completely. I'm just giving one example. Keep going.
So many examples to get into, but another one is illegal search and seizure.
Yeah.
Now I can just because most of these that passed with the Patriot Act were in the interest of national security.
Yeah.
But that's what makes
Right.
it okay. Okay. So another is illegal search and seizure. Cop can just pull you over and just search you now.
Yeah.
Okay. And then another one he lost was illegal wiretapping. That's a fucking big one. You get convicted or anything, or they can come, they can get your phone records, they can listen to your conversations, they can listen to your texts. That was protected by the Constitution. You weren't allowed to do that. You can't listen.
Well, you started talking about it differently, and you almost got there. And the truth of it is the Constitution is what protects our freedoms, and freedom is a problem for
we need to start
for
directing
those.
back to getting our Constitution.
But this country stands in the way of the New World Order. If they can take America down, nothing will be in their way.
Well, it doesn't end there, because then we also lost your home is your castle. They can come kick your fucking door in anytime they want. Okay. And another one we lost was unusual crime and punishment.
Yeah.
Getting a water board, they can do anything they want. So we lost all that in 2001. Everyone accepts it. And then 20 years later, COVID hits. Now we lose more. We lose freedom of speech. We lose your doctor-patient confidentiality.
Right. Yeah.
You lose, you're being profiled now. You're being bank profiled. And they want to spy on everyone for compliant.
Yes.
And the young folks we were just talking about, they don't even know what we had when we were young. All these young folks don't even know the freedoms that they've already lost.
What I'm saying is, are the people that it's all a joke. It's all, both wings are to the same bird. You can change the head, the body doesn't same. We should be having someone come up that we should all be voting for, that's going to say, hey, I'm going to get your constitutional rights back for you.
Right. But is that person out there? Because do y'all remember Trump saying martial law?
Yeah. He's promoted martial law. And that's, for those of you who go down the rabbit holes into anything having to do with Q, that's what I do not support Q. I will be very clear on that. I think it's being used to manipulate people. But anyway, what Q is pushing is that's a good thing. When Trump declares martial law, it's okay because it's to protect us. No, thank you.
No.
I'm not going to comply for any of them because I have rights that come from God.
And
that's why they don't come from them.
What I was trying to make too is that you can't computer chip people after the depopulation. You can't computer chip them all unless you can put in their medical history, their profiling, their banking account, their genetic DNA. You know what I mean? That's going to be all in that chip, so that way they can just control that way.
There's no way one man can stop all of this.
Yeah, and
no way.
Well, I agree with that
gasoline, too. And if you mess up, they just turn your chip off, man. Your car doesn't work. Right now, me and you can go put a gallon of gasoline in our old 57 Chevy and burn donuts. You're not going to be able to do that in 2080. We're in the wild, wild west right now in internet too, because as a matter of fact, we won't be able to do stuff like this. So we're actually the pioneers.
Right, I'll go.
Remember when? You know what I mean?
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. You do have 4 states that have assembled those since 1861 when they didn't. You have Michigan, Alaska, Missouri, and California are interim. And California had a whole bunch of cases coming out from the people in May 14th of this year. A whole bunch of cases.
And that's what it's going to take. It's going to take the people.
Can you get 12 friends? I mean, that's what it gets down to, right, Bonnie?
And then the next event that they pull off is going to take away even more constitutional rights. Then it's going to be like, yeah, totally shut everything down, martial law. See what I'm saying? When we should be going the other way, we shouldn't be distracted. We should be trying to get our constitutional rights back. That's,
you got to get 12 friends
that's my opinion.
In your county, like a garage sale, like a neighborhood garage sale. Seriously, like the ladies, some of the ladies are really good at
that. Sorry, I have to read this comment. Algo says, I like what G has to say. Also, he looks like Lowry's uncle.
Lowry's uncle.
I totally see it. Love it, Algo.
I'm
Lowry was here earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, Lowry and G-May would be a great combo. I'd love to see what they came up with musically.
Huckleberry.
Yeah, G-May, you'll have to go back in the stream earlier and watch Lowry. He's amazing.
Oh, nice.
He'd actually, well, keep it a secret.
Conventional state.
But
34 states on the call. Bonnie, have you heard 34 states on the call? We've heard up to 34 states on the call. How many do we need? Who knows? How many we need?
Yeah.
Who knows? I know. 38. We need 38.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean we don't have 38 just because there was 34 on an educational call.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that.
You hear that train's coming.
It's
rolling
coming.
down the track.
What's going on?
Right.
It's not happening. People just aren't looking in the right places. I assure you,
It's happening, Lauren.
But you got to get together and be knowing what's going on and consider.
Yeah, definitely. I'll go.
Because that's where it begins. You need 12 friends that can walk in a courthouse, big dick swinging, and make some shit happen. Even if you're a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hold your ears.
Oh, I love it. I love it. That's perfect. Yeah, I heard something about that that Mansion's registering as an independent.
And
I don't know
what a lot of Texas has done. And so the problem with that is we can't give up our citizenship to our country. We're fighting for our country.
Yeah.
So don't fall for the things that would make you give up your citizenship. That is the most important thing, because then you belong to no country. You're
I think what's going to happen is it'll be a world citizenship, right? And I think that's what they're pushing for, is this world citizenship. And I think honestly, what I can see happening is that people are going to want to. You're going to have to join and be a member of this citizenship, and you're going to have to denounce and give up some stuff to become a citizen. And I think they're going to have some amazing stuff to give people. I think it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful world they're going to offer people, but there's going to be a big
like the
but
Wild
to
West.
it.
Go
And
grab your
gonna,
land.
it's going to be a choice. You will not be forced to do it. You're going to have to choose whether you want to be a citizen of this place or not. And they're going to make it very tempting to people.
And then obviously, if you're not, you're like, your profile is not compliant.
You're a wanderer.
Yeah.
You're that's it. How are you going to get medicine? How are you going to get food? How are you going to get?
Well, then you become the savages, isn't it? In A Brave New World, the ones who live
What'd you
outside
call
the
me?
system. Yeah, that's right. Savage. You heard me, Carl.
Yep.
Yeah. And everybody says
whatever. Wear that as an honor. Those are the
know-
people who are still free.
And people say, they won't go there and they won't do that. But, when times get really down to it, where you're like, my kid needs medicine or this or that, or, and you start to look at that life and this life, that's where people are going to really have to make that tough choice.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I think that in a way that was kind of tested with the whole jabs and all of that. I mean, you kind of saw where you stood, or did you hold the line? I mean, if you were aware enough to know what was happening, did you hold the line or did you not?
They collected a lot of data on humanity at that time. And
Yeah,
they
they
were
sure
able
did.
to say, okay, who's going to take it? And they say, okay, let's say out of 100 people, we said, you need to take the jab. 20 people took it. They put a little more pressure on. Okay, 10 more people took it. Put more pressure on, 10 more people took it. And then they started offering things to people. Okay,
Right.
I'll give you this, come get it. And then they started making, okay, let's make the people turn on the people and hate them. So then there's hated started happening, and then a lot more took it. And then they have the numbers to say, okay, only 5% held out, only 5%, and 95% followed. It's like, that's a good data that we can see of what we can do for people and what they're willing. It's perfect. It was a great plan.
And that's what they did. It was a test to see how
Yep.
many they could get to comply.
That's right.
And we failed.
Man,
There's a lot of people that walked away from their jobs, nurses, doctors, people
Horrible,
that
yeah.
died still.
I did. I was out of work for a year, and it changed our trajectory for buying a house. We were very close to buying a house.
Did anybody come
and
and
we
say
weren't able to
sorry?
because of that.
Did anybody
Yeah,
apologize
right.
to you and say, because how many people came and hated on those people who were like, you know what, I'm going to stand firm, and people said you should be executed. Somebody came.
I have had
Nobody said sorry.
about 99% of my friends and family completely rejected my way of thinking, and because I'm in a very liberal area. So even me, and I was left leaning at the time. I was actually considering registering as a Democrat, right? Like just, months before this. But a lot of things, as I started to question things, I started to share information with people. And as I did, I just saw this rage. It was like, it just totally, they couldn't question anything with me. They didn't want to, whether they didn't want to or they just couldn't, and I've shared before, I think there's part of it's a spiritual veil, but I also think there's cognitive dissonance. And, then, it was of all of those people,
You're not
there's
alone.
probably, I know. That's how I got to know so many people on here. But of those people, only 2 have come and said to me that, I'm sorry. I see that, not even that I was right, which I don't need that, but to see that there's more going on. 2 people out of everyone, in mine and my husband's families and friends. It's crazy.
I
But
had
at
a
least
good-
there's 2.
You know what? But you said something. So you should, I hope that you gain a clear conscience, knowing that you spoke up when you felt you had to. All right. Because the thing that would have bothered me is keeping it to myself.
Thanks for that, Algo. Yeah, that was what I had it was a pretty intense conversation. One of the people that came to me is, like a soul sister, someone I'm have always been very close with. And when she talked with me, I won't go into too much detail. It was a very emotional experience, and it took a long time. All you women out there know it was a few hours sitting in a car, a lot of crying, some yelling. It wasn't just a quick sentence, but through that, one of the things I asked her was, because I had a lot of guilt. I felt like, did I do enough? How many of my family members am I going to have problems because they decided to do this? And I did have a lot of guilt about that. And she actually relieved a lot of that by saying to me, if I had pushed more, she doesn't know if she would have been able to come to me now. And that helped me a lot to actually hear that.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I think, when I was watching all that go down, I was watching freedom of speech and doctor-patient confidentiality go right out the window. Because what's supposed to happen is what's between you and your doctor is between you and your doctor. You're protected by that, by the Constitution. But now it's just okay for anyone to want to know what your shit is. Okay. In other words, if an employer thinks that you might be sick, he can say, hey, I need a letter from your doctor saying that you're in good health. It doesn't mention anything other than that. But now the normal is, we got to know, did you get the jab? Not get the jab. You know what I mean?
Right. And I think that's another test in a way, because are people going to comply or not,
Right. And then it is, well, that's how it is. That's the policy. Well, how does policy override the Constitution?
One of my good friends was a nurse, and
I'm just saying that's what I saw kind of going on. Like, wow, man, this is unreal. Because you have these.
What was that, Bonnie?
Freedom of speech. You have these doctors at Stanford and UCA Medical and UC Berkeley that are making videos about it, and they're getting blocked.
Yeah, exactly.
Doctors. So
right, and that goes back to the Smith-Mundt Act. I mean, it all ties full circle, because we don't have a press that's another branch of government or holding anyone accountable. They're owned and operated. So, that goes right back into all of that. That social media is kind of treated the same way. So we're all getting a very filtered view of what's happening, even when it comes to the science. But Bonnie, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, at our local hospital, there was a nurse, and she said, if you don't get this, then we shouldn't even treat you if you come in, because you're putting our lives at risk. I mean, that's the mentality that was being used. We're in Podunkville, and
thanks, JM.
She's.
But I've also myself known 2 nurses that quit during that time.
Yes, there were some, and that's my doctor now. He got out of the system because of the protocol that they were trying to push. And so, yes, there's some, but at the same time, these big corporation hospital systems are buying up all even the smaller hospitals. They have bought up that one now that were complying with all of that. And so even rural America, you go into the hospital and they're being owned by the big ones, and it's still being pushed. I saw it a year ago, December, when I went in to the emergency room.
Mm-hmm.
And it was everything that we are not supposed to do. It was, they forced the swab, they prescribed the REM, they did everything that I knew was not what I wanted to do. I threw the medication in the trash. And everything that they said I had, I didn't have any of the symptoms of it. But that hospital got paid for diagnosing me with what they did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They got paid well, too.
Yes, more.
Yeah.
I did a video.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how old it is. Indy, I did a video a while ago. I think it's almost 3 years old now. It might even be over 3 years old, but it was just titled "Change My Mind," right?
Mm-hmm.
And it strangely stayed at the same amount of views for, I mean, a long time. Even when I've had people watch it, it stays at the exact same views, but I never got a strike for it. And everything that we just discussed now, I mentioned in this little short video. And somehow I've flown under the radar, or they put it in a box or something. I don't know if you can play it, but if you could play that, and I would like to know how old it is. It's called "Change My Mind" is all I titled it.
Yeah, give me a minute to pull it up. I'm going to mute for a second. You guys keep talking.
I'm going to go hang out with my husband. Thanks for having me, Indy.
Oh, Dee, love you lots. Thanks for being here. Always love when you come up.
Fun. Thank you so much.
Yep. Much love to you.
Nice in chat. Nice to meet you, gentlemen. Good night.
Good to see you, hon.
You too, Bonnie. Love you, honey.
Love you too.
I'd like to see if the number on the views changed. I'm not kidding. It's been exactly at 260 for like 2 years, I think. And I'm not complaining about how many views it's got. I mean, the whole thing about the views is really strange. I can do a short and it'll get 5,000 views in 4 hours time, and then not ever get any more views after a couple of days.
Yeah, that's the way they roll.
Yeah, and that's true. So you can go into any hospital even, and once they have your name, they pull up all your medical information right there. And it's like, how did you do that? It's all connected.
That's why I stay far away from those places.
Yeah, well, they kind of kidnapped me. My daughter called the ambulance, and they were not taking no for an answer, because I told them, nope, I don't need to go in. And he was like, yeah, you're going in.
Yeah, you start hanging around those people, you start to realize just how powerful a person's signature can be, and what they can do with you with just a signature, and how they can ruin your life, and how they can mark you with just a signature, and they don't even know you. They just sign away like it's nothing.
And when you hit a certain age, 50, 55, whatever, if you don't comply to something like that, then they will get you with, it's probably any age they can do it. They will put it as dadgummit, what's it called? It's not non-compliant. It's like you're putting your health at risk, and so then they can put it as, are you mentally ill? Are you incompetent to take care of yourself? Those kind of things.
Yeah. Carl, you wanted me to play this, yeah?
Sure. I dare
Okay,
you.
and then also, I'll look at it after.
How
What was
old
that?
is it? How old is it? What's the
Hold on
date
one
on it?
second. I'll look at it. I'll go ahead and look at it. Hang on one sec. I just got to get back over here. All right, right
And I
now you're at
appreciate that. I'm on my
260.
phone.
Yep. 263 views. 263 views, and it was 2 years ago.
It's got to be more than 2 years. It must be just saying 2 years because it hasn't reached 3 years yet, maybe.
Yeah, I'll go back and look at it in just a second. Let's go ahead and play it, and then I'll go back and look. Let me turn it up.
I'm a man of a lot of faith and little trust. I've seen the JFK thing. We've seen Nam. Seen Watergate. Seen a bunch of little wars. Seen the Guidestones. Heard the big wigs talk about overpopulation and how it just ain't gonna work here. Heard Bush talk about the New World Order. Put fluoride in our water, chemicals in our food, chemtrails, coffin liners showing up by the tens of thousands all over the country. All those shootings, the gun control attempts at 9/11, secret tunnels being built all over, screwing with their education systems, MK Ultra, sapping our military strength, selling out our country to other countries, opening the borders and just letting everyone in for years. And you see things like MK Ultra, the war on religion, war on our culture, changing everything, dividing us. The economy's always rigged where a guy can't get ahead of it. Hospitals are making money and not helping people. Agenda 21, Agenda 31. Now they want me to trust something they want to put in my system for man-made viruses. I really think there was a plan. And I think when HRC lost, it just stumbled them up. And now we're seeing a full-fledged catch-up to what they would have been doing already. I don't know. Changed my mind.
Great video, Carl. Oops. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. A lot of good info there. Okay, let me go back and look. Hold on, let me do this first. Okay. So I'll try to find the date it was published without playing all sorts of stuff I don't want to. Okay. It was on May 27th, 2021. Yeah. So it's actually 3 years. YouTube can't maths. Interesting, though, that it shows it as 2 years ago. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, did I make it in time?
I just want to make sure everybody on panel, everybody else besides you, Steve, knows that they are muted. Hey, G-May, thanks for coming back up.
Yeah, I got bumped. I actually got to get going, man. It was a pleasure coming up and hanging out with you guys. I got to
really
finish up a few
appreciated
things before I crash. So
really
awesome.
appreciate you being here, Gary. Thanks for being part of the conversation.
Anytime, man. I appreciate it. You guys have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Later.
We'll see you soon. Hey, Creek, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Creek. Doing well. We're having a good night. It's been kind of a wild ride tonight. I love it.
Right on. That's what's up.
Nice way to play it there. I'll go.
Creek, what's up? X,
What's
up there.
going on? Steve,
What was that I
Bonnie,
just
and Carl, X.
It's good to see y'all.
Yeah.
Yep. Bass Girl, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Truth with Tom, much love to you. Always love to see you. The link is pinned if anybody else wants to come up. We have room for more. I think we're going for probably another 15 minutes or so.
That's what it was. Anonymous immunity. Cheesy. Did you see that comment? Is the huge elephant in the room?
Oh, I'll get there. Thank you, Anti. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well, the scary thing is, Bonnie, I just saw this comment of yours in chat, is that's happening in some places for different reasons. Hey, Algo, thanks for coming up.
Hey.
Hey, Algo. Sorry.
Is that Bonnie up there?
Yes.
Hey, Bonnie.
Jen, I think you're fine.
Hi.
No problem, Jen. Have a good night.
Camo Carl, nice video.
Yeah.
So I don't want to interrupt. Were you guys on a thing?
Nope, you're good. No, go ahead.
So
there we go. There's the comment.
At some point, we have to be honest with ourselves about our circumstance, and it sucks. And I'm not red team or blue team. I kind of think that's long past over.
Yeah.
And so when we're sitting here as an individual with families and people we care about and people we love, it's like, okay, what are we going to do now? And I hope that, and I know you are, Indy, and I know a lot of people here are, we're kind of trying to look to the future beyond all this stuff and saying, okay, how am I going to survive?
Right.
Now that we really are in a world government situation. And when I say that to people in analog world, they're like, we're not in a world government. I'm like, dude, every country in the world did the same thing at about the same time. How is that possible?
Yes.
How is it possible that in the UK, they had little stickers on their supermarket that a week after we did in the US?
Right.
And I think that's the reality. And it's not anything we were taught. And it was nothing we really expected, even though we watch videos and we see people talk about it and the New World Order and all this
I
stuff.
can answer it for myself, Algo.
Do tell.
I mean, I've been a rebel all my freaking life. I was really bad as a kid. I ain't gonna change now.
Right.
To the point of no return.
I feel that. Camo.
And I think that's great. And that's going to be your greatest survival tool. But for the people that aren't wired that way, who are recently paying attention, or my girlfriend only started paying attention to stuff in like 2014. And for me, it was 2007. And it hasn't changed anything. I still live in the system. I don't have any debt anymore, thankfully. But I think we need to start looking at, okay, how are we going to survive what they're trying to do? And
Right.
somebody in the comments, I can't remember, I wished I could remember who it was, but he's like, they're 0.05% of the world and we're all the rest of it.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be putting up with this stuff.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Moonchild, no, we're solving it all right now. We've got 15 minutes. Go.
what I've seen is, oddly enough, the other countries are the ones that are absolutely standing up more than we are.
By
And
far.
whenever they started having all these sudden death things or whatever it was, the other countries were the ones that were putting up the pictures all over the windows. I can't remember what building it was in what country, but I think it was the UK. And they're putting up just hundreds of pictures of these people that had happened to, and signs, and bringing awareness where we're all being quiet. So how have they done that to us? How have they kept us where we aren't out there holding a sign? We aren't posting these pictures of people that we know that this has happened to, or anything.
Because we're the busiest worker bees on the planet.
Right.
We offshore all of our labor to all these countries in aid, and we have to foot the bill, and we have to work for it, and we have to keep going, and it's hard. And I think we're also probably, I mean, next to China, we're probably the most propagandized people on the face of this realm. And
Yeah.
it's not. It all happened long before any of us were born. Is the whole kicker? We were all born into this. It didn't just come in the 90s or. This is way back.
Oh yeah.
You get a social security card, you get a number, you know you have an identity, and that's
Yes.
with you the whole time.
And what was that, 1912? That they
No, Social Security didn't come out until
32?
47.
Oh, 47? Okay.
Taxation was 1912. And then the Federal Reserve Act was the very next year. Surprise, surprise.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta see the women.
I mean, for me, it was like I was in a bad relationship, but I didn't know I was. I was too dumb and she was too pretty. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. And then one of these days, I woke up. I'm like, what the heck am I doing? And my entire channel has been to try to show people something maybe they hadn't seen before. Not to tell anybody, because you can't tell anybody anything. But to try to say, hey, just look over here. See what you think of this. And I'm trying to get my buddies, my fellow Coloradans, Americans, whatever you want to call us, to look at it and say, hey, we're in a horribly dysfunctional, abusive relationship with psychopaths, and we have to stop it.
Yes.
And I don't know how else to do it. It's
right. Well, I think the problem is we don't know the best way to do it. I mean, I think a lot of us agree. It's just like, how do you face something that seems that daunting?
I don't know, but his last few paragraphs hit me right down to the heart, boy. I tell you, that one almost brought tears.
I think it all forms into groups, Indy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have so many groups. You got
You know, this is the thing that it really gets me. And I don't know if you guys have seen this, but some people are just like thinking it's over already, that we're already screwed, and you know, they're just ready to lay down and take whatever they get. All right. And, you know, a lot of people are on this free ride thing where they just want to live off the government and play video games. And I just, I identify as a pissed off American. All right. Because we have been lied to. We have been cheated. We have been taxed. I've been, you know, I do everything I can to be as independent from everything as I can. I just recently kind of got back on the grid, which, you know, some of you guys know, it's easier to get off the grid than it is to get back on the grid.
Right. Who knew?
Simply put. But you know, I'm so fed up of hearing, you know, well, the new world order, you know, chips and all this. No, fuck no. All right, I'm an American, and I haven't even had to stand up yet. The shooting ain't even started, and people are just going to give up. And if it keeps going this way, I'm telling you, there's enough pissed off, patriotic people in this country that there's going to come a moment. All right. Historically, there's been moments. It could be another one. And it's not going to be like it has been. There's no lines. Nobody's going to stand in rows and shoot at different colored coats. All right. It's going to be a lot different this time.
Well, I thought of that, Carl. We've seen that in movies, where we think, well, how stupid was that they had these laws of war that they all just agreed to. And then all of a sudden one side didn't and all hell broke loose because they were being attacked a different way. And they had victories because of that. Well, what is that going to look like now? And I think we're seeing that it's not a shot being fired. It's all these different biological weapons and other things that are being used against us.
Conservatives aren't these people that want this. All right. They're just sitting back and trying to survive it and hoping it doesn't happen, but preparing for it if it does. Does that sound about right?
Well, how do you do that these days? How do you prepare? Everything's coming at us all at one shot. And you say to the person that built a bunker and was prepared and had an underground bunker, what do you say to that person who woke up and his land was flooded and his bunker was flooded? What do you say to the person that prepared and had everything ready, but when they woke up, a tornado took away their house and all their preparations, or the person that lost their house to a fire? What do we prepare for these days? We used to have an idea of what we wanted to prep for, but now the elements seem to be against us.
That's a good point. Are never ending. But to me, if you're going to go in a bunker, to me, that's like a buried pinata when shit gets bad. All right.
I love that visual, Carl. It's so true.
But that's where it comes to mind, body, and soul. That is what we have to prepare. Mind, body, and soul. Because even if we survive whatever kind of event they are going to throw at us that's going to be major, it's going to be, you're going to need to be strong in every way, and especially your faith.
Mentally, first off, because if you can't mentally handle what's something that's going on, no prep is going to help you. Spiritually, because this is a spiritual war as much as any other kind, and then physically, because you might have to walk a while. All right, you might have to hide out a while. You might have to go without some food for a while. So you got to prepare in every way. You're right, Bonnie.
I think real quick, what Axe was saying about that was tied directly to what Indy was starting to say, to where it's asymmetrical 5th generation warfare.
Right.
Our enemy's not lined up across from us. Our enemy is in all the places, and it's mostly a mind war still. They did release something, and they do things to the sky every day. And so we can see that part. And the financial war that's going on against us, you can absolutely go buy a loaf of bread and see. But it's an Axe. I mean, your point was exactly right. Where are you going to be to where you can position yourself for, quote, safety? I don't know that you can anymore. A friend of mine called me today and said, okay, what country am I moving to? I'm like, dude, you tell me. I mean, where are you going to go?
Right.
Well,
wait, hold on 1 second, Carl. Hold on 1 second, Carl. That also ties into what's happening in the States because, some people have said, well, if you're in a blue city, leave and go somewhere else. But then if you're just going to somewhere else for now, this is going to continue spreading. So that's a very short-term solution to a long-term problem, because if we just keep running from wherever it is, whether it's leaving the state, leaving your city, leaving the state, leaving the country, it's still coming. It's coming down the line unless people stand up against it.
Yes. Yeah. What I would think is, all right, so think of the states, each individual state as groups, okay? And then you group those people up into kind of like some high school shit. You got the goths, you got the cool kids, the poor kids, all that. Okay.
Yep.
You want to know my plan? I'll tell you.
Hold on 1 second, Carl.
That there's these other people that are coming in that are illegal immigrants or whatever the case may be. Okay, so say if we were to go into some kind of war effect or whatever, could you really trust the person that you think's got your back? You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Well, in a weird way, I think that COVID and all of that, for me, I just told you, literally like 99% of the people that I thought were my support system bailed. So it was like ripping off a Band-Aid, but I sure found out who my real ones were. And I've met others now along the way.
Old saying, Nick, be careful who you share your
it definitely
foxhole with.
sucked. Yeah, exactly. It definitely sucked. And I know there's so many people that can relate to that. I've met so many of you out there have, some shared it in the chat earlier, have similar stories. And that's part of what brought us all to YouTube. And even that, though, is that by design? Here we all are using this technology that we think is going the wrong direction, but yet it's how we communicate with one another,
I made notes, Indy. Hey, Alex Lowry, nice to see you.
Is this where it goes? Like after all the songs get played?
Yes.
Yeah, we've now entered the other side of Indy.
This is how I met Alex.
We're in the dark
This is how I
side.
met Indy.
The dark side of Indy After Dark. Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It's good. It's good to have like a little place to like have a conversation about these things.
Mhm.
I jumped off and then I looked back in and I was like, wait, what's going on over here? I think they're talking about things. They're talking about things. So I was like,
we are talking about things.
I mean, like,
here's a thought for you. All right, this is the thing. If you go back into history again, you know what a Minuteman was, right? Everybody knows what a Minuteman is. Well, if this country went to shit hits the fan, however you want to put it. We went into civil unrest. It got really bad. Yeah, I tell everybody, get the hell out of the cities because there's going to be more people and more trouble. The thing is I want to be mobile. All right, not just so I can escape and get away, but so I can maybe go over to this side over there where this is happening, or I want to be fully prepared to be mobile in a notice, and fast, quick notice. That's my instinct is telling me to be that way. It's easier for me, all right. I admit, because I got no family, no pets, no, nothing holding me. I got no ties. So for me, it'd be kind of easy just to up and roll down the road. All right. And to me, I feel like I need to be supplied well to travel as far as I can with enough knowledge to know I can take care of myself along the way or once I get there.
well, I think I can speak to that at some level. And I think it's really important because I grew up in the middle of nowhere. I grew up in Americus, Kansas, which is just outside of Emporia, Kansas, which is basically in the middle of the flyover states. If you can grow a garden out there, that would be the last place where an invasion force would actually come at you and get at you. Yeah. Now I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm right in the center of the belly of the beast. Yeah. And this is my take on it is I'm sitting here front row seat to the apocalypse. And I say apocalypse as in change. Okay. So there's going to be change. There's going to be big change that's going to happen, and it's going to happen really fast. And a lot of people aren't going to know what to do with it. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that aren't understood from like a city standpoint versus in the urban standpoint. I'll watch it here from like first row seats. I go up to my roof. I look at Midtown Manhattan, and I can see the entire city, and I see it firsthand. It's happening here in real time. It will filter out into the Midwest. It will filter out to all that, but it'll go slower for all you cats out there. Mostly, here's the thing: most of the cats, most of you guys out there that are living out, outside of the cities, you're not going to have to deal with this shit. By the time it gets to you, if it gets to you and it gets problematic and gets to you, then we're all fucked.
Well, I mean, I think that's kind of the way things look like they're going.
Oh,
go ahead, Carl.
What Tom said earlier in the chat, take the high ground. I ain't going in no hole. All right. And he's right. If you're out in the country, and I like, I'm very fond of the boonies. All right. And that's probably where I'll be. I want to be where there's as less people as possible. All right. Like swamps, hills, wherever they don't like to go. Anyways.
A strong community.
Go visit. Go visit.
That's
Creek.
probably more. That's probably more important than anything. Is like
Right.
having a community. Like again, like I come from the country. I happen to live in the city, and I appreciate the country. And I still remember how to grow things. I still remember how to do all that stuff. I just happen to be on the front lines. I just as I'm imparting to everyone that lives outside of cities, you're in good shape. You're going to be okay. By the time it gets out to you, the rest of this shit show will have imploded by then. Anyway, you won't have to worry about it. What you're going to get, like for me, because I run with a lot of you cats in these communities. I talk to a lot of people in all aspects, all over the country. We're going to take it on the head in the cities. And I'm going to watch it from first row. I'm going to watch it. And like, I have a plan to get the fuck out of the city. I know how to fucking get a hold of a boat. I know I have to get across one river. Once I get across one river, then I can just walk. And I know how to get back home. I even if it takes me 3 weeks, I can walk back to Kansas City, walk back to my family over there. It's not going to get to that point. It's going to get almost to that point. It's going to get really hairy in the next 5 months. You know, the script is running thin. You know, we've got 5 months left of script for the people that write these things and that give us these psyops, that give us these things that we're going through, these things that we're supposed to live into, these trending things for the media that they're brainwashing you essentially. So like we've got about 5 months left. They've got to compress that shit, and whatever story is going to come out, it's going to happen in the next 5 months. You know, as far as I don't do blue team, red team. I don't care about politics. I think it's theater. Trump probably won the election after he got indicted on all that shit yesterday or whatever it was. He probably won the election. So we have to deal with
that. The thing that I see it as is it doesn't matter which side wins, the other one's going to flip out.
It just doesn't matter. It's like it's
the idea, Carl.
It's theater. It's theater. And we like it. If you read the tea leaves, it looks like Trump is going to be the guy because a lot of people need leadership in this country, and he relates to a lot of most of the Midwest. And I get it. And like whether you like Trump or not, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether you believe in God. Doesn't matter any of this shit. The tea leaves say he's going to win. So if nothing happens to him, if he doesn't get injured or if he doesn't get assassinated or whatever, he's going to win. So like, what do you do with it now? What do we do with it as people? I've always thought that like we're the ones that are going to change it. It's not going to be some dude in a city that we don't know that's a rich person that might be part of another club. We don't know. He's the best solution that we have right now. I don't know anything about him. I've never met the guy. All
the research I've done implies that you should never underestimate that guy. And this is coming from the people that have been around him. And if you think about it, look at what they've thrown at him, and he's pulled.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt any of that stuff. And I think he's the best solution we got. We got to work with him. Again, I don't trust anyone with a bunch of money in a city I've never met, a person I've never met. He seems to be a better solution than we've seen. Maybe he is a certain solution, but it's still going to come down to us. It's not going to come down to him. There's nobody going to save us. It's going to be us.
There's way too much riding on one guy like that. To me, I mean, this is the type of guy they usually assassinate. You know, this is a bad predicament.
I'm not ruling that out. I think that might very well be the plan because that's what I meant. I think that, you know, we know that what they have done and what they do is they present the chaos and then they present the order and they make you beg, they make you want that order. And where are we all at right now? Really?
I think your latest thing where they, you know, found him guilty with all that for, you know, nobody even knows really what he did wrong. But that shows how desperate, to me, that shows how serious they are trying to keep him out.
Like,
or they're making us think that they don't want him in because that actually is the plan. And if that is the case, then I don't think that the people who are doing it, the useful idiots, as Yuri Bezmenov calls them, I don't think that they know that they're part of that plan. I think they really don't want Trump. They really do think that he's the whatever, you know, this racist, misogynist, a fascist, dictator, Nazi, whatever. They believe all of that, and that's why they have no problem following their scripts and towing that line, because they believe it. But I think that is still part of the bigger agenda, the long-term plan, and that's the order that they're going to present. Or they're going to take him out, and it'll be even more chaotic because he's the one hope that everybody feels like we have.
And Indy,
Well, then
I
on
can
the
tell
other
you.
hand, all right, this is
Carl.
all right.
Just one quick second. Indy, you're 100% right, or else he wouldn't have been selected the first time.
Yeah. Well, and I think a lot, right. And I think a lot of the, I hope, I've said this before, I would love it if I'm wrong, but I've thought this for almost 4 years now, and everything I've seen has confirmed this belief. And that doesn't mean you have to agree with me. I know people are all in different places. And like I said, I would love it if I'm wrong and he's the David to Goliath and he's the man chosen. And I believe that I believe that something like that could happen. I think that if anything is going to get us on a different path, it's going to be some kind of divine intervention.
Well, wouldn't you think of it more like this way? And I don't do blue team, red team. I don't know. I don't care. I think it's all theater to me. It's all theater. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
So like, but would you think about it this way? Like, we actually have power in it. Like, I think honestly, again, I think of it this way: your sheriff, your local sheriff, is your first boundary that you talk to your local council member, and then your assembly member at the state level. Everybody goes at that one, and we're talking like we outnumber them a bazillion to one. So like we don't need a white hat figurehead that goes after, and that's what they're doing in this national level, federal level with Trump or whatever. I got no problems with Trump. If he shows up and he gets elected and he does what he's supposed to do, if he doesn't deliver, there's going to be an uprising anyway. But like, really, it's really that simple. Like what all this actually happened was getting us to like, hey, maybe I should go down and talk to my local council member who's 2 blocks away. And then maybe my sheriff. And then maybe I reach out to my assembly member, which I'm already reaching out to my assembly member for the shit they're throwing in the skies. I did not consent to breathing in. I've reached out to them several times. And like, that's really what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with a white hat saving your ass at the federal level or Trump or anything else. He's just a figurehead. I don't know what to make of this guy. I've never met him. He might be fucking great. He might be a fuck ass. Don't give a shit. It's like if you're raising your kids down the street and you got a city council member, you go down and talk to that person and you're like, okay, so who's my assembly person? I'd like to talk to that person. And then you go to talk to them. And when you get like 20, 30 people putting the heat on your assembly member, putting the heat on your sheriff, putting the heat on the people that are local, guess what? They start screaming upward. And then those fucking rats at the top start getting wiggly. They start getting fucking scared. Nobody's operating at the basic level here. I reached out to my assembly member about the fucking shit they're spraying. I reached out to all these people. I said, look, I'm going to keep calling you until you fucking look up, because I don't consent to breathing heavy metals out of the air. That's just me. Not even counting the rest of the things that I believe in. It's just like, fuck you. This is the most thing that I'm looking at right now. I'm walking outside and it went from a blue sky to cloudy. The whole the other topics, those are bigger topics to tackle, but all you got to do is talk to your sheriff, put enough heat on him, put enough heat on your council member and then your state assembly member. You get 30, 40 people, they're going to start shivering and they're going to start getting, because these people have been coddled and or fucking taking over by whoever the fuck they are. If every single person in their township actually did this shit, these fucking rats would run away. That's really what it is. Trump ain't saving us. Fucking the Republican Party ain't saving us. None of that shit means nothing. You just pick up your phone, call the person, your sheriff, your assembly member, watch how much it changes in a matter of a day. And I wish I could fucking broadcast that to everybody.
The way that it goes, for me, man. At the end of the day, I don't do the voting shit. I ain't got no reason to complain about who gets it or what. I would rather Trump, but I don't depend on Trump. I depend on myself, because all they're worried about is all it's about is money, bro. That's all it is. It's all about the money.
Well, watch your local guy. Watch your local sheriff. If the minute you start making phone calls to your local sheriff, nobody ever calls their sheriff. Nobody calls her
I
sheriff.
still do.
Nobody does.
I do.
Call him.
Mine
Call
does.
him. Get about
I
30
wouldn't
people
say
call him.
nobody.
Let's see what
I
happens.
talk to my sheriff all the time. I
Good.
have his personal cell phone number.
Good.
So
Nice
This is the
job.
way, Bonnie. This is the way.
what you're saying is correct, but I want to tell you what's happening since I am living out in the country for the past 40 years. So what the pressure is with the farmers, the ranchers, and everybody else is they are with the laws that they are trying to put in right now about the cattle, the pork, any kind of animals with any kind of disease, whatever, that's where they are trying to force them to get shots or whatever it is they're trying to force them to do. And what they're trying to do is push the rural people into the cities.
Yep.
Is what I am seeing.
It's
And
Agenda
so
2030.
that's where we do need to stand up against that. We need to support our local farmers and ranchers and make sure that they have that they're making a living with their community instead of dependent on the government for anything.
Yeah,
Because
They
it is
can
all
get
about the
all
money,
the
Bonnie. Good
people.
point.
They can get all the people into tall, skinny boxes on concrete, all in one place. They're easier to control.
But you know they won't. They honestly won't. And
They're not going to be able to do that. I'll go. You're right. They're not
Alex,
going to
when
be
you
able
were
to
talking
do.
about that being rural,
Yeah,
and
No,
knowing
but the way
rural.
I see this is
You
we
know how
had
hard it is.
everything we needed. We had everything in nature that we needed. It was all
Exactly.
provided for us, and they have desensitized and removed us from that element. People don't even know what'll help them around them or what'll hurt them. They're sheltered from nature now, and like they were talking about earlier, how they want to cut us off from the wilderness and stuff. The people better get with it and figure out what's going
Not
on. 'cause
everybody, Carl. Not
Yeah,
everybody.
and I would say like what Algo said, it's like you guys don't understand. Like well, you do understand. It's so hard for an individual person to come out and get you out of your position in nature. It ain't going to happen. All they have is federal reach and try to convince you and manipulate you into thinking that you have to come into a city. You don't have to do that.
Comply. No,
You don't have to do. You can just. You know how easy it is to just turn your back on it. It's really simple. Just turn around and turn your back on it. Turn your back on it.
How many people,
Lowry,
how many people are on food stamps? How many people get free housing?
Oh, I live in New York City. I see it.
Question, Lowry. So, what if I lost it. Darn it, Carl.
I'm sorry, but just people are so reliant. You know what I want from the government is to be left the fuck alone.
And you're able to do
I'm
that.
with you on that.
Amen, friend.
A lot of us are not.
It's just a distraction to show that we're the only species that live on this world that have to pay to be alive.
Yeah,
and then
you
we
know
also
what?
have to pay a tax when we die. It's ridiculous.
You're also you're sovereign. You're all sovereign. You can turn your back on it and just walk away from it. You have that right.
Nicole, hi.
You have that right.
It's all
You
about
have-
money, and we're all slaves.
Tell Nicole hi.
And Algo says hello.
Hi.
Nicole, yeah. You can turn your back on it. You can turn your back on it tomorrow, today. You can turn your back on it.
And the one thing that I think you were alluding to, and Indy did too, when we think about this nation, it's a collection of little countries.
Yes.
They call us a state, just like they call France a state. And legally, we have all that stuff as a citizen of Colorado or citizen of Washington or whatever. But this place is so gigantic.
Huge.
If you've never driven across this country, you need to, because there you will drive for 6 hours and never see people. It's so big. And if things get bad, which they might, I don't know if they will, but if they do, leave the city and you can survive on the land, and it's going to be hard and yeah, whatever. But the big thing that I see is this big scare mind thing that everybody seems to participate in, or all the stories about, like the Trump story today or yesterday. If Carl, if you were right, the Minutemen were ready, they should have been out there yesterday evening blowing stuff up, and they didn't.
Yep.
And they should have been doing that when we had schools closed. They should have walked over to the school and said, kids are coming in, and nobody's doing that. And I think we're not, because of fluoride and propaganda and all the things. And the spiritual
Well, I
war.
think J6 sure has deterred a lot of people too, because and things like the Whitmer kidnapping scheme and stuff. They know that they're just waiting for some scapegoat to blame. All right,
Right.
So
they know
if
the buttons to push to scare the shit out of people.
I mean, look, Algo, I'm sure you could agree with this. Like in any particular community, if 30 or 40 people talk to each other, neighbors, people that live next to each other, walk down to when's the last time you went to a city council meeting? I haven't been to one. Anyone in this conversation, have you been to one lately? If you took 40, okay, good for you. Good for you. But if you get 40, 50 people walk down and approach your city councilman and or your sheriff, and you fucking stand up to them and say, fuck you, I don't like what you're doing. Watch them scramble like rats and hide.
Yeah.
But nobody does that because they're so used to like, oh, just getting my groceries. I'm going to go back home and watch my fucking Netflix or whatever. No. You have to fucking get your neighbors to fucking get out of their house and go down and confront these fucking rats. And then guess what? You also have to make a call to your city fucking or your state assembly person. When they get 30 or 40 people hounding them, they start to get scared. And then they realize I might not be covered by this person above who fucking got me this position and gave me all this money to do this thing. And they're like, I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? And we're like, well, those are your constituents. Yeah. When you have 40 constituents in front of you and you have yourself and an assistant and you're trying to deal with these people, guess what? That's when it gets flipped. We haven't fucking done it because we haven't ever had to, because we thought we were taken care of. We're not.
Right, Alex. So let's do this real quick, because Indy alluded to it.
60, 80, 100. I don't care.
The
1,000.
Wait, but just 40? Like,
I mean, I was just making up a number, but I'm
10,
like
40, like tax.
Why
doesn't everybody just?
Indy mentioned that we found each other through this place, this interweb. World Wide Web is not an accident. They named it that. But did we find each other to keep us over here and keep us from doing that?
I would
exactly.
I would suspect.
Hold on, really fast pause. Hold that thought, Lowry. Please do. I have to read this comment from Topspin. He said, does anyone else notice that Uma Thurman just snuck up behind the guy talking, meaning you, Lowry? There's a compliment to you, Nicole.
Nicole, she gets out a little bit. She's
right, there we go. Perfect. Well played, Nicole. Well played.
My sidekick. She's really sly. She does a lot of good work. I'm sorry. I was really ranting. And I think
go for it. Rant away.
I've imparted the thing about it is everything that's going to happen here is going to be local. It's not your little white hat saving you in Washington. None of that shit matters.
No,
you just walk down to your local sheriff, take all of your neighbors with you, and show up. It sounds like pitchforks and everything else, but it really isn't. It's like you get enough people in front of somebody, they're going to call their superior and be like, I got 50 people at my office harassing me. There's nothing they can do. I mean, federal.
Okay, now I just remembered my hypothetical question.
Yeah,
So,
federal reach has always
Hold
been.
on, Alex.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Bonnie's got a question for you.
Yeah.
What if all of the people who have come in are with the UN?
Oh, could be.
I don't know about all, but I think a lot could be. I mean, that would make sense.
I mean,
but even if they're not with the UN, I think they're a part of the global agenda.
They're the ones funding them.
There's not a fucking chance. You're talking about the most armed nation, at least in this realm that we live in. The most
Have you
armed
seen what
country.
we give to the cartel?
Their body snatch.
They have better weapons.
Yeah,
than we
nah,
do.
but we still have more, Bonnie.
There's 300 million people in this country, and about half of them have at least 2 or 3 firearms. I don't worry about us. I don't worry about this country. I think honestly, imparting that to anyone even thinking about coming in here, people don't understand how big the United States is and how many people there are just like us that don't talk on the internet. They are just out there. They just have houses, communities, cities, all armed, all generally indoctrinated into our constitutional republic, which I believe in. I believe in freedom of speech and the right to bear arms. I believe in that. It protects us. There's a lot of people out there that don't even get on the internet. They might get on the internet to order groceries. You know, we're talking about a whole giant block of people that don't even have any sort of talking on the internet. The minute that gets activated, we're talking about like massive amounts of people shooting anything that comes into their neighborhood, like death. Like, I mean that isn't like the best possible way. It's like you're talking about what do we like the consent? What the sentence
The
says?
Purge. That's what we've. It's like the Purge.
It's the silent
or the
minority.
Hunger Games, whichever way you want to look at it.
The silent minority doesn't know how to speak for itself. We just happen to be like Gen X. I'm a Gen Xer. We're really good at talking on the internet. We've found each other on the internet. We're talking to each other, so we can say these things. But there's communities out there that they're barely off of Yahoo. They may still have Hotmail email addresses,
and Alex,
they still have guns.
That's why they have yet to really pull the trigger.
Indeed.
Because they know literally, the powers that be have to coerce us into accepting. We have to accept the mask. You have to accept the mandate. You have to accept the things. And they know they cannot take over the United States population.
They can't without trickery.
And they know that. You and I know that. They know that.
Indeed. And they can't do it without trickery. And that's what they're trying to do. It's mass manipulation, trickery. And thankfully,
we will wage war.
Yeah, and thankfully, like a lot of these people, there's still people that are just based on the U.S. mail. We've got a whole generation of people that don't even have email addresses,
right?
But they have guns.
Hold on one second. So Moonchild, hold on, Carl. Moonchild said, we supply a good bit of other countries with our own weapons. FFS. We are being invaded right now as we speak. And I agree with part of what you're saying. Wait, hold on. So I agree. But part of that is also it's a long-term plan. And that's what we have to keep in mind. We keep thinking more short-term. They are taking our guns. They're already slowly chipping away at the rights for our guns. They're already getting them out of the hands of many people. You know, there's all sorts of laws all the time that are being passed that are taking guns from people. Or preventing others from getting them. But there are like bigger gun grabs. You know, we've talked about this here before, but Hurricane Katrina, you can look back at that. And I mean, that wasn't the first, but that's one that I remember noticing that they took the guns from people. Oahu, the fires that just happened there, they took the guns. They are doing it in small places. That's part of that. We were talking about how warfare changes. We're still thinking about warfare as we've been propagandized to think of it in movies. It's nothing. This doesn't look anything like what I thought the apocalypse would look like, but yet here we are. You know what I mean?
No, you're totally right, Andy.
So we have to think outside of that bubble because that bubble is what has kept us right where we are.
And I think Moonchild's right. Too.
Well, we got lazy, right? Do we fall asleep at the wheel? Is that what happened? We fell asleep at the wheel, or are we coming awake?
I think both. I think we fell asleep. We and generations before us fell asleep at the wheel a little bit. We got stuck in our, by design, we got stuck in our hamster wheels. Now it's a lot harder for people to get by. So now both, the whole deconstruction of the family, women are working, men are working, the government's raising our kids from preschool, from birth on up through, now you got to go to college. So, it's all the way post-education. And that's a big part of it too.
Yep.
It wasn't all us dropping the ball, all right? It was a lot of trickery and deception.
Well, exactly, and it still is. Right. Yep, their plans are the same.
But Indy, I think your point's really valid to where we're looking at this the way Alex was talking and I was talking about the big land and you can go hide out, but if there are 10 or 40 million people who don't belong in this country legally, and it's a war of attrition, then if we don't start to fight it, we're going to lose it.
Yeah.
And I don't mean fight it by go killing people, but I mean fighting it by going down.
Not complying.
Or defending ourselves against them because they're going to fight for it.
Yeah, they probably will. Because what if you come here from a place that doesn't give you a hotel room for 3 months and give you a food voucher for 3 months, and now you'll do anything they ask you to do.
Yeah,
because
when
it's basic human survival.
Yeah, when they take everything away, then what's gonna happen?
Yes, what's gonna happen when the government just stops giving them?
Right.
Then they're going
probably
to
going to
be
get ugly.
desperate. Yes, they're going to be desperate, and they're going to be coming to
studies
who have been up here talking about prepping and everything that they have. That's what they're going to go after.
And I asked
Let a
myself
good disaster go to
about that.
waste.
Yeah,
There's been studies that say, some of them say that a very large percentage of people will perish within a month. You know, there will, because of that, once there's nothing to eat, all right, and there's that many people who don't know how to take care of themselves, much less others, all right, it could get ugly. Pray
Yeah,
that the shit doesn't hit the fan.
Look how many people freaked out when their AT&T went down for a couple hours.
Statistically said that if the power went out for 30 days across America, 90% would not make it.
Yep.
And you go like, no way. But you start thinking about hospitals and the amount of people that go to hospitals all the time, and all the people that have medication and stuff like that. You start thinking about it. You go, yeah, I guess so. I
think of the emotions that people have in situations like greed and panic, and just they would have no problem killing you for something. All right.
Well, they'd even better. They'd like it if we kill each other, because then they don't even have to waste the bullets.
Yeah.
How much are we hearing civil war? That's divide and conquer. How many ways are we being divided? People can't even agree to disagree. And that's part of why I think these I say this a lot, I know, but that's why these conversations do matter, because people need to see that we can agree to disagree and still be united when it comes to the bigger issues. We can completely disagree about whatever, sexuality, religion, politics,
shape of the earth,
whatever. The shape of the earth, whether we landed on the moon, all of it. We can disagree about those things and still have respect for each other as humans with other humans with God-given rights, and F them and their plans to divide us all and get us to kill each other off.
Yeah.
But when that's really going to come down to it, I think it is going to be kind of purge-like, because unless we do something bigger to change it cohesively before it gets to that point, then it's going to be, are you really going to shoot your neighbor because their kid's hungry? Or are you going to try to come up with a solution as a community? I mean, and that'll be the real test. And that, I think, will be when it comes down to divine intervention. I hope there are enough of us out there that are, I've heard, I'll just say it. I've heard some people say some pretty disgusting things about how they're going to treat their neighbor in a shit hits the fan scenario. And, be careful, because then what world are you fighting for?
I just hope that everybody goes to the ladder of, being positive and joining as a community, as opposed to fighting with each other, because the whole concept of love thy neighbor is super important, especially in times like these.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nicole, you guys have snowstorms and
we need
blizzards.
a lot less war and hate, more love and peace.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Love is the answer. Love is the answer. That's what we have to keep coming back to. But that's going to be tested when your child's starving and you have a gun and your neighbor doesn't and they have food.
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm just saying, you got to wrap your heads around some of those ideas now, because it's not out of the realm of possibility. Look at how much has happened and how far our country's fallen in 5 years. And I'm not blaming that on politics alone. I'm just saying, just in that amount of time, look, and globally, look at what's happened.
Monsanto has been one of the biggest problems in this whole entire thing, because they're the ones who are taking farmers and their lands and their seeds and patenting all of the seeds. And I don't know, 4.2 million chickens died today in Illinois in some random fire.
Right, 10 people got it now. As 10 people, bird flu. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but is it being tested with the same BS PCR test that they used for COVID?
Yeah.
Because how many rotations are they spinning those at to find whatever the hell they want?
42.
I don't know. You know what's ironic too is that you have to make vaccines out of eggs from chickens. So isn't it funny that all the chickens are just all of a sudden going poof up in smoke?
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Indy, I think your point.
Agreed. Tiger stripes.
Your point is really well taken, Indy, about that. I look at my survival prep.
It's comment. Whoa. Whoa, did Larry just shapeshift?
Yeah.
Anti had some beers.
No, he's right over. He's right over there.
Sorry.
He didn't need headphones, but he was supposed to sing a song, and he kind of.
I'd love it if he comes back to sing a closing song. You guys, I am loving this conversation, and I do not want to wrap it up, but I do need to in about 10 minutes or so.
Real fast, Indy.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll go. I'm sorry. That comment just threw me.
No,
for a
that
loop.
was funny.
Go
That
ahead.
was awesome. Auntie's the best. Best links, best
Agreed.
mod.
I didn't know. I didn't realize that you guys got up to like all this stuff afterwards. I've always talked about this kind of stuff.
Alex, that's how I met Indy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was
Yeah.
cruising for stuff, and I found.
I just came here so I could sing songs and like.
That's why I gave.
That's
you
how we rope you in. That's how we get you in the door. We just kind of pull you into the conversation.
I know. You know, it's funny. It's like
Right, Mayhem.
I consider myself like Christian adjacent or Christian friendly. I'm a very my spiritual position has increased greatly over the last 10 years.
You love God. Just tell everybody you love God.
Look, I have no doubt that we have a creator and we have a source and we have all these things. I have no doubt about that. But the great thing about it is that this awakening, I don't want to call it. Yeah, I hate that. It's just like it's branded as an awakening. It actually, there's a thing that's happening where everyone's kind of like, holy shit. And like my perception of all this whole thing was just through measurement. I'm a musician, man. I'm naturally based in math. Music is math, everything else. And I just wormed my way back through all of this, all the way back into civics, and it's like, how do people operate around each other? You got somebody down at some random building downtown that says it's supposed to be a certain way, right? Well, what do you got? 100 neighbors in your neighborhood. Now in New York, it's a little bit different here where I'm fighting a different battle in New York City. It's a different battle, but like, especially in towns out in the Midwest, towns like in places that most people in New York would never even understand. You take 100 people down to City Hall and you surround that cuck or whoever it is that's running that thing, and you fucking look them in the eyes and say like, no, we're not going to accept this. And you have that happen over the course of 50 towns or 100 towns or 1,000 towns. It will go. We so outnumber them. And like, there's nothing I could do, if anything else, I could just impart to anyone that listens to this or whenever I do my podcasts or streams or whatever. It's just like, look, dude, we so outnumber them. It's so ridiculous. The shit that happens in DC, that shit is that's some old occulted nonsense that these guys, they're so far beyond their boundaries that they don't even care, that they're putting it out in public, out in front. It doesn't matter whether you believe in God or not. These guys believe what they believe in. These characters, these ball characters, whatever it is that they do. Guess what? There's so many of us. All you got to do is walk down and talk to the first person and scare that little rat off. They'll quit their job. Scare them off until, guess what? The people that are in the community are actually running the office that this little pipsqueak that was running down there beforehand because we fell asleep at the wheel. That's really all it is. That's
well, and Lahaina, didn't it?
Am I ranting?
No, you're fine. But real quick, Alex.
It doesn't always work out like that, though.
People.
Well, make it work like that.
Hang on a sec, Alex. The American person, a man or a woman born in the nation of America after about 1930, has been conditioned to believe they have no power, and they vote, and that's their power. So they've been conditioned to believe that as a man, they can't walk down to another person, look them in the eyeball, and say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And it's going to take some time to unravel that. But the reason I think that's so true is they spend billions and billions of dollars to keep us in our little boxes. And if we weren't as powerful as you just talked about, they wouldn't have to spend that money. They would just do what they wanted to do. But they can't do that without our acceptance and our agreement of the contract. You couldn't convince everybody to put that diaper on their face without our own agreement. We have to agree to this stuff.
Right. Like mandates were never law. So people say they were forced, but nobody very
was
few were
forced.
actually forced to do it.
No,
Not in
you
our
could lose your
country.
job like you did.
Right.
You gave
Yeah.
up a lot.
But
I
that,
just learned this
real quick,
tonight, and I'm impressed. You gave up
to
a
go back
lot.
to what Lowry was
Go
saying
into stores.
Go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
is
Right.
like a little over a month ago here in Oahu, Hawaii, the west side, like Waianae, is kind of like the rougher neighborhood, you know. And some people from Waianae went to the town meeting with the mayor was there, and they're complaining about like, look, what are you doing about all this crime? And all these cars are getting broken into, and you know, and the mayor, and you can look it up too, it's on video. The mayor looked at the guy from Waianae and said, the police can't be everywhere all the time. What are you doing to make it safer? Basically just tell them, take the law into your own hands. And it's like, what?
Whoa.
You know, so
Like
that was the
kind of
reaction.
gaslighting? Like gaslight.
Hawaii government.
Is that I would say like imparting to like just where I come from, and I think this might be a Gen X thing, and I don't want to create it as a generational thing or whatever, but like you have some power in this,
Gen
and
X.
nobody exercises their power, but in the minute you do, watch the rats scurry. It just happens, and it's like I'm trying to impart this to people. It's really difficult for me to like impart them. Is like the reason that you're acquiescing to someone else is because you agreed to it.
Yep.
But there's the thing. It's like I believe this wholeheartedly in my heart, and this I run with this every single day. There are people in this realm that we live in that can create, and there's people that can't. And the people that can't rely on manipulating the people that can create they manipulate those people to create the reality that they want because they can't do it.
Right.
But if you turn your back on that, you turn your back on these assholes, watch it disappear.
And that's what we got to work on. That's what we got to work on.
That's what we're doing right now. It's like literally somebody that tries to come up and draw your energy out of you. They say, no, it's not the way it is. No. You just walk away from them. Turn your back on them.
Yep.
Just walk away from them and be like, you don't even exist.
Nancy Reagan taught us.
I'm not sure what that inside joke is.
Just say no. You guys old enough to remember that?
I do.
You guys, I'm so sorry to have to wrap this up, but I really do. If you want to stay backstage, or if anybody else, there's room for a couple more to come back. You guys are more than welcome to stay back and hang out in the backstage. My kids are coming home. It's going to get really loud, and I got to get them in bed. But
I'm gonna pop off. I love you guys.
Oh, okay.
You guys are great.
Okay, Lowry, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, really appreciate you being here.
Alex, my friend.
Thank you.
Yep, I'll go.
See you, buddy.
Cheers. Love you guys.
Oh, Indy bounced.
Wow.
All right. Hey, Bonnie.
Hey, Indy dropped down too.
Hey, X.
And he's right to an extent, but at the same time, in doing that, you're putting yourself out there, which is what we need to do, because that's how we got where we are, is the fear.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is our country. What are you willing to give up? Are you willing to give up your life if need be?
It's a good question. Are you willing to kill your neighbor for food?
In today's world, like going out there and fighting and everything, no, I would not. Absolutely not.
Fair enough.
But you come to my front door and mess with me and mine, then hell yeah.
Society seems to move when there's no other option. And I don't know about the revolution story, if it's true or not, but it appears that when they were going to take the gunpowder, that's when everybody said, no, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
And when they said you couldn't go to work and you couldn't make a living, people said, oh, all right. So I think we're in trouble. I hate that I think we're in trouble, but I think we're in trouble. And I appreciate that, like everybody on this panel and everybody in chat and Indy, we're still making an effort. We're going to try.
Yeah.
Where it
I'm
goes,
not
I have
even
no
sure
idea.
I know how to quit. All right. Good night, everybody.
Much
night,
love,
Carl.
Carl. Thank you so
All right,
much for coming
Carl.
up. Always love to talk with you. Thank you for being
Much
here.
love,
I'm
Carl. Good
tempted
seeing you
to
again,
go
brother.
live. People are asking for it in chat. Anybody else going live?
Go for it, Carl. That'd be great. Have
I'm not
everybody come on over there.
I do remember though.
Oh,
Shelly,
if you
good to
guys,
see you. Thanks
if
for
you
being
guys have
here.
lived in a state where you have a blizzard, or where you have tornadoes, or where you have floods, the neighbors help each other.
Yes.
We pull cars out of the ditch. We push them out of the snow. We
Yes.
automatically help our neighbors and it's strangers. You don't even know them, but you're
Yes.
there and you help them. And I
Mm-hmm.
think that's built into us in such a way that no matter what they try to do, I think we're going to be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they say love thy
But
neighbor.
damn, when you say it like that, yeah, of course it's gonna be okay. You made that sound so good.
Yes.
Right.
But I mean,
Everything's
Steve,
gonna
have
be
you
all
ever
right, man. All
experienced
this
that?
stuff.
Great message to kind of wrap things up on. Thank you, Algo.
You're welcome, Indy.
All right. Any other final thoughts? Because I do need to wrap this up.
No fear.
Much love and respect. Everybody here, man.
Even
Hey.
if you disagree with someone, remember at the end of the day, you got more in common than you think.
Amen.
Well said.
Forgot about it.
Absolutely.
And
All right.
thank
I'm
you,
going to
Indy,
pull
for
up.
doing this all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. This was a really great night all around. And I really appreciated everybody who showed up for stuck around for the conversation too. Thank you for being here. Okay. I am going to pull up one more final song to end it on. This is by Digital Drew. And I know he's done some work with Liz Day and also with Red Heaven. And I think maybe even with Alice in 2020. But I thought this was a good way to end our night. All right. Much love to all of you in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's been here. We're stronger together. And I hope I'll see you here again next week. Have some great things coming up next week. I think it's going to be really fun. All right. Here we go.
You